Hello, welcome again to Odyssey Cup Season 2, powered by Yoga Esports and sponsored by Vista Games. And you know, we have traveled a lot, and today is the round four of this tournament, and we'll be looking at match one. It's four, day one, match one. It's between Team Shomo Nation versus Team Bahut Bura Hua. As you can see, Team BBH is onto the blue side and Team Shomo Nation is onto the red side. And it's your boy K alongside Sunny, and we'll be casting you through this match.
That's right, Kay. And let us just proceed towards the match right here because the drafting phase is on full showdown. Both the teams they have fanned the metas, and we are gonna see that Angela getting banned in 2025 is still an impressive sight, right? Who would
Hmm.
have
I
thought,
mean,
right? The Angela getting banned.
it's kind of good because you don't want to, get spammed by that ulti. Because after getting two items like the talisman and the fleeting time, Angela's ult
It
reduces
doesn't
to like 10 seconds. Man, it's
without
just
fleeting
spammable
time.
like the first kill.
Yeah, the thing is, even without the fleeting time, right? It takes like 12 seconds. So still, you can spam that ult 6 times in a minute. And the thing is that ult does provide that shield, right? And with the holy crystal, the heal is going to be horrendous. And let's not forget, it's a global ult as well. So you can just be, hide it inside your second tier turret and ult it all over the map.
Definitely. This is what Angela players do. No hate to Angela players. But then again, looking at the draft, we see some interesting heroes getting banned out. It's going to be that CC and Kadita on the ban list from Team Bahut Burahua and Team Shomo Nation. They have banned out that Grok, Jushin, and Won. What do you think about this Won ban, Sunny?
The one. I think it is kind of like a respect ban here. Because let's be honest, the Phobius is still there, even the Lancelot is still there. She can get countered, right? But the thing is, she just needs that
Hmm.
one ulti into the late game, and your whole team will get disappear. But right now, we have to see what BBH here, Bora Hua takes, because they have an arsenal of meta picks here. They have a Lancelot, they have a Vices, even they have, what do you say? The Esmeralda is there. Even the Lapu Lapu.
Yes, sir. A lot of heroes are open, but I'd love to see a Lancelot first pick as. Okay, I guess I don't get to choose what the pick, but it is a Gatot Kasha onto the battlefield for Team Bod Burahua.
That's right. Jatukacha has been picked, but the thing is, this kind of opens up, right? Because the Somo Nation can go for that Lancelot, and at the same moment, the Lapu Lapu. Jatukacha still a meta pick. It's still hard to kill him, especially after the anti-heal debuff there. It is kind of like a double-edged sword at the moment. But are we gonna see a MM straight away here? It it
Yes,
is a
sir. It
ballsy move.
might be. A Granger is never a ballsy move if you just think about it, because that guy can deal a lot of damage. He does have a lot of mobility, and he won't even lack in late game phase if he feeds early. Because that Sky Piercer, once it stacks up, she's just going to boom, boom, boom. And okay, there was a meme going on. It kind of reminded me of that. That one. Ta 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 ta.
I have no idea what memes that was on Instagram. You have to send that to me on Instagram as well.
Ta 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 bum.
All right,
Okay,
understandable.
yeah.
We are gonna see a
Definitely, I'm not
Maxia
a
hyper here.
lowly lover.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I'm not a
What's
lowly
a
lover,
lolly? What's a
because
lolly?
uh, we are not going diving deeper into that. But for now, I will love that Mommy Farsa onto the play from Team Nation. But Team BBH, they decided to pick this Kimmy.
It is gonna be a Kimi onto that mid lane. Look at that, the Borg has been picked
Oh,
here.
Kevinator onto that X-Borg is going to counter Bashia, because, everyone knows that the true damage is gonna hurt a lot.
That's right. The true damage is true, unlike your X, right? And it is gonna. The thing is, it is gonna melt a Gatugacha. It is gonna melt that Batsia.
I mean, yeah, that is what it does. So it is kind of scary to have Xborg in your opponent when you have such chunky picks. But with this, we
Let's
are into the
go.
second ban phase, and Irito gets
Is
taken
there.
out. One more coming from Team Shomo Nation. What are they trying to do? I guess the next ban is going to be that Harith ban because, well,
Hmm.
they are banning out MMs and they want their Granger to have free farm. So I guess it works.
Yeah, the thing is, the Irithel ban here is
Your
smart, right?
team
Because you want that ranger to farm up, especially when you pick that ranger onto the first pick here. And at the same time, the Uranus will get banned. So they don't want that's the thing, right? BBH here doesn't want the enemies to go tank here because they don't have that burst potential here. And right now, the Somo Nation, they have a pretty strong draft here, it seems like. Because let's be honest, the board there with the Farsa is gonna be horrendous to counter.
Yeah,
Especially the thing
definitely.
is they have a Baxia hyper, right? That's the thing. That's gonna be the problem. He's gonna
Yeah, I
get
mean, if
melted.
they can actually swipe as well, because Gatot can easily move into that position and Basha onto that roam position. I mean, that is not going to hurt a lot. But
It is in
once
despair
again,
that
it's
I
Xborg.
see the
Okay, one more
forest.
MM gets banned out as I expected. Team Shobo Nation are, reducing the possibility for Team Bohat Burahua to pick any MM here. And Zesty Lemon will be looking out for that opportunity to pick one MM. It might be Haret or it might be in Moscow right there.
It seems like that's the thing, right? They are cushioning up their ranger here because look at the last two bans. The Nathan has been banned and the last been banned.
Always
So
on the
that's the
way.
thing. And at the same
Your
time, the
team
Matilda
is.
Oh.
Airlines, that was a solid ban right there.
Yes, sir. It was a solid ban, but I don't think Matilda is going to work out in that composition. I mean, Farsa can just slide in. Granger does have that mobility, and Kevin
Hmm.
Ater does he even need to be mobile? I mean, that guy is just you know, a firebomb, to be honest. And Matilda ban was quite, I don't know. I'm not quite a big fan of it, but looking at Team Shomo Nation, they're definitely cooking something. Halos is being shown up. Do you think they will go with that?
The Hylocio works, right? Because it is kind of like a good counter to Kacharo. And at the same time, the Tom Miller is there, so the blood curse, it is gonna be
I will
spicy. But
choose
no,
my
they will
own
go with the
path.
Arlet here. Arlet is still an underrated hero,
Ooh.
it seems like, right?
I mean, it's not quite underrated. It was a lot before, but right now I see a lot of teams picking that. And, you know, they should do it as well. So Team Somonishan decided to go with that. But Lapu Lapu was still open, and even if OVS
Oh,
is there, so there is a lot to counter.
that Bane might change everything here. BBH might have a
Welcome, my
comeback. Yeah, it is
gangsters.
gonna be a
It's a
Bane gold
full
here.
blend,
And the
and
thing
we'll
is,
soon
with that
have a
holy
winning
Ooh.
twister,
round.
the Bane deletes every single thing. And even the Tamila is there, right? The Tamila gets melted way too early. She cannot get close for that blood curse here.
Yes, sir. And
Blood
Carmela, even if
is like
she
blood.
connects, it will be a lot harder to take down those chunky heroes. I mean, Kimi won't ever get in Carmela's health as well.
That's right. Kimi does have that, that rocket launcher, that rocket boost, and with that flicker, it is probably going to be hard. And the thing is, Carmina ult, if it gets missed, right? Team Shomo Nation, they cannot initiate a fight in the next 30 seconds.
Yes, sir. And I mean, they can, but it's, the
They don't have,
possibilities, the
yeah,
chances go a bit down because,
yeah.
I mean, they do have a Farsa, they do have a Granger onto that late game phase. So it depends on how they execute it. I mean, it all depends on the execution. Draft is already done. And, I'm kind of looking forward for Team Shromanishan here as well. What if I will ask for your opinion?
The thing is, they have better combos there, right? But at the end, the Bane is still, we haven't have those results from Bane. We haven't seen him much. But the thing is, the Bane really outshines in moments like this when the team needs them. And honestly, I've been playing with the Bane
Welcome
onto
to
the last
Mobile
night in a
Legends.
ranked game. And the way he deleted every single thing with that holy twister was horrendous, right? It was just a single holy twister,
Sir.
and he was able to delete 80% of the enemy HP, even if it's a tank, right? That's the power of Magic Bane right there.
Yes, sir. Spit is very important. So, yeah, spit. That guy is going to do that. But looking forward to it. The match has started, and we are already into the land of dawn. Kimi taking a lot of damage from Carmela itself. A tank giving that much damage to a mage in early game. That is quite unnatural.
That's right. That's the thing, right? A KB with a good gank here will, have that initiation onto the mid lane. Dino here might be in trouble. So it's a Gacha here. Okay, look at that.
Yes,
Both the mid
sir.
laners, right? They are having that scrimmage. And meanwhile, Hypers, they will just
I
peacefully
mean,
farm. Mhm.
yes, sir. And like that roam abusal is gone as well. None of the roam players are going outside the mid lane, and they're level 2 now, so it's kind of beneficial for them as well. I think so.
And that's right. That's the thing about Kimi is he's going to harass your mid lane, but at the same time, uh, okay, I have a question for you. What do you think has
Mhm.
a faster farming speed? Is it going to be Batsia or it is going to be bot, right? It is going to be Batsia,
I
right?
will definitely go with the Basha, yes, because that second skill is way more spammable than Borg's first skill. So he definitely is going to win in that farm. And look at him taking out creeps, stealing.
Yeah, the stealing is there. Gavinator, we might see a skirmish here onto the bot lane. But the thing is, the turtle will spawn, and look at that wheel rolling away, a single wheel. That's just the fast rotation right there. What else do you need from Hyper, right? Tankiness, fast rotation, fast clearance. And he will just
I
gonna
mean,
take the
come
creep
on.
as well. He's gonna go for that level 5 before that turtle, it seems like.
Yes, sir. I mean, that dude is just a tire and he's just going to roll out in the map and he is going to hit the level 5 mark sooner than Kevin Aether here. And with this, the first turtle is up for the grabs. Both of the teams looking to get an opening right there. Now pull up the ultimate. Final slash comes right in, but Kevin Aether will be the one securing that retribution. But it's a first blood for Bane right there. And a second kill for Team BBH. Kimi looking quite low. Will he be taken down? And yes, it gets taken down. And Karma with the one securing that kill. AOG was perfect as well.
That's right. And that's the power of Bane, right? The Bane did have that early rotation here. And he will be rewarded
Hmm.
by that 2 kills. Oh, wait, not a single kill there. But the thing is, BBH, right? They lost their turtle, so the advantage is not that great. And at the end, Shomo Nation, they did manage to get one trade, so the damage has been controlled a little bit. But the thing is, they are letting that Bane farm. And onto the Kimi here, collapses under the pressure. Ayang gets that kill. And the goal difference, it's only 200 here.
I mean, this is what I was talking about. Like, a Faris can easily bust down a Kimi from the longer range, and she won't even have an opening to do so. So, Team BBH definitely lacking out in the draft, but okay. One more shot, and that guy was dead.
Yeah, the Death Sonata didn't connect, most probably because of the mana or because of that X2. But look at that, they are onto that just 11 here. 4 people onto the bot lane. This might be bad, especially for that Batsia, because he will get melted by that Borg here. And let's not forget the Blood Curse is there, so they cannot stack. And look at that, the gank from the backline is there. Lapu Lapu is there as well. They are onto that Cavinator. AOG onto the backline. They gets that. Look at that charge.
I mean, that was
Somehow.
quite perfect.
That's the thing. Somehow they are out rotationing here, Shomo Nation, right? That's the thing, right? Are late a little late
Yes,
to the
sir.
party, and the last time it was the Ranger who was a little late here. They want this
I
Ranger
mean, the
here.
Granger didn't even came, so yeah, I wouldn't use that term late. But with this, the second
He never
turtle is
left
up
his
for the
home.
grabs.
How can you be late when
Yes, sir.
you're not even gonna leave your home? Right? But that's the thing, right? The
Sorry for the
rotation.
weird laugh, guys.
The
And
public, they
once
love it.
again,
Mhm.
they love me, dude. They don't
Yeah,
love
they
you.
love your laugh
Yeah,
as well.
so we're yes, sir. We're looking for the turtle fight, and it's time for the Basha to sign out in that retribution.
Ooh.
There's a gap right there. Toven catches out Kevinator, and it'll be one more death for him. 3 deaths for one guy, and AOG pops right in onto Eon right there. But he will be taken out as well. But in the meantime, Toyan will be the one securing that blue buff. I mean, they don't want Xboard to farm.
That's right. The thing is, they are marking that bot, right? That's the second time I've seen that Lapu Lapu jumping straight onto him, even the Batstia, right? And I just realized Shomo Nations, they don't have a solid counter for the late game Lapu Lapu. Or is it?
I mean, a Lapu Lapu will work out anyways because that guy is just tanky enough. And look at the score. Gray is 104, and that is going to help him out as well. But Carmel will be definitely looking for that opening, but no one is right there. That is and a good vision coming when no one is there, and that dude is still standing there. So it's kind of crazy to think that. But Lapel Davide looking for an opening on the mid
That's
lane.
right. That's the thing about Camila, right? All it takes is one cadet, and the
Oh,
cadet gets used here. That's the power of rocket boost right there, right?
yes,
Jetpack.
sir.
I'm just gonna call it jetpack. Look at that
Yes,
Lapu
sir.
Lapu.
Kimmy.
He's gonna jump onto that bird. But now it is gonna be Dranger here who will be
Oh,
next. He gets taken out. And look at that, the reinforcements is here. BBH,
yes,
they
sir.
want to win this. They gets that outlet as well. That's the power of Lapu Lapu, right? They don't have a hard counter, and at the same time, look at the Gotokocha. He is in love with that Farsa every single time. You see that AOG is getting used on her.
Yes, sir, definitely. And Team BBH will be very, happy about this fight because the score is 7-3. Goal lead is nearly 1k. Third total is up for the grabs, and they'll be looking forward to it because Xborg is nowhere near that Dino trying to provide out. They shot some vision, but he's going quite low. Will he be taken down? And no, he survives for now. But look at Zesty Lemon, that dude, 2-0-0 onto a goal lane bid, and all he do is spit.
That's right, but the gank was
Okay.
onto him. The
Ooh.
shots. That was a perfect flicker right there as well. They disengage, but
Yes,
right
sir.
now, look at that BBH with that reinforcement. The Blood Curse get used. Farsa providing that aerial strikes. Look at that AOG, that Gatakacha man. He is zoning out that Farsa every single time. So she is out of the team fights. And that's what they need, right? They don't want that aerial strikes into the team fights. That's their bread and butter.
I guess she needs something called a winter truncheon, but that is too early for that item. Gatotkasia is, not giving an opening to Farsa, but YOLO AB looking out for that opening.
Ooh.
Final flash comes right in. Zesty Lemon gets taken out. Okay, that was quite good fight initiation coming from YOLO.
Yeah, they really needed to shut down that Bane, especially, because the snowballing is way too crazy. And yeah, YOLO AB, that was a nice payoff. And I think this might be the comeback that they are looking for. They can have a snowball here, especially onto the mid lane. Because Carmilla does have that ult in the next 10 seconds as well. Look at the damage there.
Yes, sir. That's a lot of damage, but even if Carmela's Curse of Blood connects on to Gatot and Toyn and even Grey, because look at that, they have a lot of tankiness, and I don't think Ranger's damage and Farsa's damage will be enough to take any one of them out of the team fight. I mean, if one goes down, there is two more left. The chunkier it goes, okay, there is some kind of connection being done in the mid lane. Carmela and Gatot
Uh,
looking at each other in the bush.
they don't, the thing, they both wanted that bush, right? And they were like, we're not going to leave, you're going to
Mhm.
leave.
I mean, the bush is not bushing right now because there are members of two teams present right there. But into the mid lane, collapse looking for a team, the Showman Nation to collapse. And she will have to use attraction pulse very soon now.
Yeah, but the thing is, Shomo Nation, they kind of started the lot. They
Ooh.
are onto that Bane. Okay, but no, the shots has been called. AOG onto the backline. Farsa flies away. Look at that Kimi onto the backline as well. Look at the
Okay.
Lapu. It's a four-man connect here. This might be it, but there are no damage dealers. The damage dealers has been taken out. And the Bane spits onto that Carmilla. He got that kill. Look at that. The Holy Crystal is there as well. And
Spit.
BBH will take the Lord here. That's the thing, right? The Bane spits alcohol onto you, and your teammates are deleted.
Spit before you go in. That is what Bane is thinking right now. Zestilemon, I don't know why he used that shark. That is a quite
He
new
wanted
way to
that
take
gold.
down the turret. Yes, sir.
He didn't want that Lapu to take that gold. He's like, I'm gonna take that 160 gold for myself. You can go right there, but the last hit is mine. But yeah, BBH, they are ahead in the game. 48 goal lead. They have the Lord support as well. But the good thing is, Showman Nation, they have the Holy Shields, they have the Carmilla. And one connect is all it takes to, to win the game. The connect was there as well. Four people connect. They just need their Farsa ulti. But the thing is, the Farsa, right? She is getting that harassment from Gatugacha. So I don't think so, man.
Uh,
It is going to be really tough.
Yes, sir. Harassment might be the perfect word here, but Final Slash comes right in. Once again, Zesty Lemon is the one who is going to suffer. Kimmy tries to connect that. YOLO will be looking quite low, but he will be surviving with that little bit of HP.
Those are the moments, right, when you realize that you should have built the Spry Piercer here. But at the moment, that was a beautiful Lord, here defended by Showmonation here. And honestly, they just need the late game. They have a Borg here, they have an Arlet, so the perfect sets can be made. And the thing about Arlet is he kind of loads a perfect counter to Jet's limit, right? He is able to shut him down, and he is able to provide that CC as well.
Yes, sir. Definitely, he'll be looking out for that. But you know what? When you're playing a Farsa, you'll be definitely scared of that Gatota as well, because that guy is just going to jump over when you're using that feather air strike. No matter how much they're trying to initiate, but they don't have that perfect damage to take any one of them down. Uh, Team BBH, they do have chunky heroes, but once again, Feather Strike trying to take down the blue, but Retribution will be used from Toyn. Yolo AB, that was quite nice initiation, but it will be in vain as he will be very low. Will he be able to survive that? Kimi will do everything she can, but Yolo AB survives that. That was quite good. I mean, they tried to mark out their backline, but here they completely forgot about this Arlot.
That's right, but at the same moment, right, the team fights are looking better for Showman Nation somehow. The initial power spike has been maintained. Look at the goal lead; it has been covered as well. 2K goal lead at the moment, and even the Death Sonatas, right? They will start harassing with the Death Sonatas with the Farsa. Kimi is not going to be safe. So yeah, Collapse here needs to play it safe. And look at that, a retry battle onto the leader, man. A total minute mark.
I mean, the lore is up in only 13 seconds, but the retry batter shouldn't go away. They are trying to, dish out all the creeps out there, and the lore is up there.
That's right. This is going to be the second Lord here. The first Lord did get defended by Showman Nation. And we might see the Lord dance here at the moment. The thing is, it's five people here. The Carmela is there as well. She will be looking for that perfect connect here. Bot trying to check the bush while he is in the bush. Okay.
Okay, the Lord dances on Kevin Hater looking out for that opening. Gray is right there spotting out everyone from Team Showmo Nation, but will he be bold enough to jump onto that Granger? I mean, he should do that by zoning out them. And Dino, look at him trying to provide that vision so that she can ult 5 people.
That's right. But look at that. The zoning is there. Kevin Nater here has finally built that immortal shield. So he is going to be going there, right? He's going to be on to the
Fun
front line.
fact is, Gray was quite there for a longer time, but nobody did find out. The immortality gets popped out from Gatot. The AOG comes right and connecting onto None. Granger will be the one securing that kill onto Gatot. YOLO will be once again dead. Kevin Inter looking quite low as well. But this might be the chance for Team BBH to secure that Lord, as Kevin Inter is quite low and Dino cannot provide that much vision, but they decided to retreat back.
That's right. And at the moment, right, they could have gone for that. They have a Kimi, they have a Bane, they could have melted that. That might have been wrong communications onto the part of BBH here. They don't have a retry there. That's the thing, right? Yeah, they don't have a retribution. That was the that was a mistake right there, I think. It's like, because honestly, that was a perfect time for the Lord.
I mean, the Gatos is up to the play once again. I guess the OG will be back as well. So it is quite a good move, I'd say, even though they don't have Retri. But Gatot and Lapu will scare them away. And even if Dino connects, I still think they don't have enough damage. But Lapu Final slats uses in Bane. Traction Blurls connecting onto two. YOLO will be in danger and will he be taken down? And yes, he gets taken down by Collapse right there. Cursor Blood connecting onto three. And it's one more kill for Granger. The damage is quite insane.
Yeah, the Borg, he just got deleted by that Bane. And at the moment, this is a perfect chance here for BBH to secure the Lord. Dino here providing the perfect vision, but look at that Grey providing that perfect field in there, zoning out. Dino might be all alone there, might get punished. Like, where's my backup? Where are my damage dealers? But did you look at the Ranger damage, right? Oh, look at that faster. Did pop off the ulti, the Bane, man.
Okay.
He just need to spit there and that Carmilla won't have gone down.
Yes, sir. One more spit and it was all over for Carmilla. I mean, that's the work of Sicilian, but Bane is doing it. The deadly catch was nice as well. Fending off Carmilla from Basha. I mean, look at that. Lord is marching down to the top lane. Team Showman Nation there will be trying to, do their best. But Team BDH have that combo. They do have that AOG. They do have that deadly catch, as well as Collapse's Traction Pulse. So if they make it all go, simultaneously or in sync, so they might have a greater chance to win because Chieftain's Rage is there as well.
That's right, but look at that
once
Bane.
Again.
She will be focusing on the turret here. Borg might go down. AOG onto the
backline.
Aye. Even the YOLO AB is there. That was a perfect set, but at the moment the Lord has been, killed here. So they just need to clear the lanes, right? Shomo Nation need to clear the lanes, but look at that fat lane onto the bottom side here.
But look at the damage coming from Zesty Lemon second skill right there. The speed is hurting them a lot. And even YOLO AB, the damage is even greater than Granger's Rhapsody right there. Okay.
The Bane, man, he gets me every single time when he runs with his hands up, right? And look at that, the inhibitor turrets will fall down here, K. Two turrets has been fallen down. YOLO AB way too inside. He might go down here, especially when the Kimi is here. He is trying to survive, but look at that Kimi. He really needs that turret, and they will get the turret. Even the shots are here to help them.
Yes, sir. Team BBH trying to play it really safe. They're just doing the job, taking out those, objectives and coming back once again to the battlefield and wait for their chance again, while Team Showman Nation, they're, using up their everything to be safe from spits.
That's right. At every single Lord here for BBH is providing them that, that cushion for the safety of the late game here. They did get two inhibitor turrets here, but honestly, I don't think so. The Borg is able to melt the enemies, right? Look at that perfect set is there as well. They need that last insanity, but no, the shield gets taken down. Carmilla doesn't have that blood trust. AOG onto the bad side here. Shomo Nations, they are retreating back. They are onto that low HP, but look at that Ranger providing that damage here. Kimi onto the backline, onto that Dino. Will Dino survive? Yeah, the zigzag is there as well. Bane, that damage did melt that YOLO AB. A 1-for-1 trade here, but the thing is, they don't have a hyper here. And Shomo Nation can secure this 18-minute Lord. That's a massive Lord right there.
Yes, sir. The damage is going to be insane coming from that Lord, and it will be easy to mark down the base. But Zesty Lemon, look at him. That guy, even if he does that team fight, he never gets low to that much HP that he can't fight again. Only if he gets caught out. But Dino might be looking for an opening here. Kevinator trying to dish out a lot of damage. Bane to front there and will be taken down by Feather Airstrike coming right in. AOG used in defense. Immortality will be safer now for Gatod, but Kevinator looking out to take down that Lord.
That's right, they have the advantage. Technically speaking, BBH, they don't have their MM here, so this might be the best chance. But at the same time, they have a Kimi onto the mid lane. So it kind of balances out, but they are still not going for it. They have the advantage here. They are scared. Shomo Nation, they need to contest for it. The Lord has been reset. The Carmilla isn't onto the perfect position here. I think it is because of the Lapu Lapu, right? They realize they don't have a counter for the Lapu Lapu, and they cannot take the Lord.
I mean, that guy is just jumping into the back line, causing a lot of trouble for Granger and Fasa to come up to the front. And for now, like in the previous team fights, Gathot is kind of lacking out in zoning out Farsa for them. The feather airstrike is on point every time, so Team Bot Burahua has to look out for them. And with this, Turtlefies is off for the grabs, and okay, it's a lot.
It's a lot, and Shomo Nation, they might be giving them a free lot here because look at that. They don't have the initiator, the Carmilla there. And yeah, they are backing down. They are confident that they will be able to defend this 18-minute lot here.
Yes, sir. And I don't see a problem right there because once the Curse of Blood connects, Farsa do have that damage, and she can just do that feather airstrike from the base, and it'll be easy Lord clearance for them. But the question is how long they can hold the stampede because it's 20 minutes into the game. If this game doesn't end here, it is going to end in that next Lord.
That's right. And look at that. The lanes are getting strained. The thing is, they want that top lane turret, right? Bottom is going to be auto, and the Lord will be marching onto the mid lane. They want the inhibitor turret, so they know their objectives here. And look at that, the
But
shards. Look at the shard damage as well. The turret does get melted. AOG kind of used
AOG?
preemptive crit here. Sheesh, this
that
might
is
be
quite
bad.
a
Three people
useless
fell
AOG
here.
there.
At the same time, Yotugacha gets taken down here. The Lord will get defended here, but the thing is, it's the second wave of minions, right, that are harmful here. But look at that. BBH, they will just retreat back. They realize that we have taken our objective, that their objective was a top rate turret, man. You can just read that. They need that super minions. They're just going to drag it to the late game. And they just want that one mistake here for Shomo Nation. Will they find that rat, though?
I mean, they're just playing it quite safe, and I guess they will find that crack because they are very disciplined with that. Except Lapel the video, I don't know how was the AOG up there up front when nobody was there at
Yeah,
all.
that was a little too early AOG there, but the thing is, it if it was delayed by a couple of seconds, it would have been perfect. Look at that Carmilla providing that soaking of the fielding as well. They wanted the middle lane turret, and
Okay,
look at that.
Gray.
Yeesh, he gets taken down here. The ranger damage is there. This might be bad here.
Things are
BBH
not.
can go down. The blood curse did
Yes,
connect. The
sir.
freeze is there. AOG onto the back line. Carmilla will get melted down. All that inside the turret. They need to respect the turret, but there is no turret here. Carmilla escapes onto that 1 HP. But the thing is, look at the side lane pressures, right? Because of that, the team Shomo Nation, they have to retreat. They had the better fight here. They did have a better trade off. The trade gets taken down, but they have to go back to defend the base.
Yes, sir. And with this, the Lord is going to be up in 2 seconds for the YOLO AV gets spotted out by Zestilem, and then Collapse will he be taken down. Traction Pulse comes right in, but he does have the defenses and he takes no damage at all. And Kevin Nature is up for that Lord dance.
That's right. This is gonna be a massive
Final
lot. Yeah, look
slash.
at that. Oh, the damage is there. Jatugacha onto the back line, onto that Farsa. But the thing is, the side lane, look at that. Ranger hasn't been onto the team fight. He will leave that lane and will come onto the team fight. This was a perfect fight here for BBH, but no, they are gonna play it safe. They need to clear the lanes,
I
right?
mean, the minions are gonna cause a lot of trouble for Team Shomo Nation because they don't have those clearing capabilities. Because Arlot can't clear it faster, and even Carmela and even Xborg. The only one who can do it is Farsa, and she is doing the job in clearing that top lane right there. And they are trying to bait out Team Bahut Burahua for that Lord, and Dino will be looking for that opening into the mid lane.
The thing is, the Farsa is not onto the team fight, right? This might be their chance here to have a full-on engagement. Look at the Batsia does have the same thing. They are onto that melee here. They understand he is the damage dealer. Kimi pops up that second skill, and look at that. They are onto the back line. The Batsia can go down. The blood gets dead. And at the same time, Immortal.
Collapse!
Ay, ay, ay. Lapu Lapu onto the back line. Kimi with that 1 HP onto that Carmilla. That's a blade armor right there onto that Carmilla. You can just see. But meanwhile, look at that. The ball gets taken down here. The Bane providing the massive damage, but no, it is going to be Gatugacha who gets taken down as well. BBH, they might be out of time here. The only thing right here is protecting them is the super minions, right? They are not.
Yes,
They are
sir.
falling behind in the team fights.
They will fall because they do have to face Xborg rather than an opponent. And Kevin Eater, even though he has low farm, but the damage is still there. And Melly and Ian are playing it quite safe as well. I mean, they even though they are getting zoned out, but the damage is enough to take one of the members of Team B, a bot Bravo. But right now into the mid lane, Yolo will be looking low, and the deadly catch is up there. But Bane will be the one in danger and will be taken down for now.
Bane gets taken now. Look at that, Kimi onto the back line here. This might be her time, but at the same time, look at that super minions. They are the best pushers into the game. And at the same time, 3 people has fallen down. Look at that CD. It is going to be 70-second CD. So that's really punishable, right?
Yes, sir. And it might be an opening for Team Showman Nation to take out that lot because only Toyn is up there, Gray is up there, and Lapel Duvide is there. Both of them are chunky. I mean, three of them are chunky heroes, and Xborg is up there and he can take him down. So it's a win win situation for Team Showman Nation if they secure that retribution.
That's right. But look at that. The Lord is not getting melted. And
Granger?
Ranger can go down here. The immortality should pop up. He escapes onto the 1 HP. And look at that. It's Batsia onto the Lord here. Lapu Lapu zoning out that Borg. The Lord needs to die.
I guess.
The Lord is so tanky. There is no retribution here.
Okay, one more shot, and Basha is the one securing the retribution onto that Lord. Kevin Hater had to back down. YOLO AB doing his best that he can. Once again, fight is on. Granger looking out for the kill with that Death Sonara, but Gatod will be the one surviving this fight as well.
That's right. And the thing is that YOLO AB, right? He provided everything that he had to get that kill. And even the Death Sonata, it just had to touch that Gacha, and the Gacha would have melted. But right now, it is going to be 5v5 defense here. This is the last hold here for Stromo Nation. And the Lord is marching down. Even they are, like, marking the damage dealers, so the Lord gets taken down. But is it going to be enough, kid?
Okay. No, sir, I guess it won't be enough for Team Showmanation to defend this one because Kevin Edger is out there. Feather Airstrike onto the play. Melly looking quite low. Will be catching out by Gatotkash, and the base is quite wide open, and it's an end for Team Showman Nation. Bahut bura hua. They did. That has to be done. And they tell that Team Showman Nation, आपके साथ बहुत बुरा हुआ.
बहुत बुरा हुआ करते हुए Shomo Nations, man. Congratulations, like 27 minutes after getting your inhibitor is taken down here, and they were able to defend. But the thing is, the last Lord fight, right? They kind of lacked the confidence here. The Tramila was onto the into the base, clearing up the lanes. A mage there would have been better, and they really needed to secure that Lord. They gave up. They needed that Lapu Lapu to be shut down.
Yes, sir. That is what they needed. And even that Arlot was causing a lot of trouble for Team Bahut Bura Hua, and he got taken down. I mean, they could have taken out that Lord only if Kevin Kevinator didn't back out. He picked Xborg, but he couldn't counter the high HP heroes as well. And I guess that is the point they lost this match.
That's right, and that's the thing, right? It is gonna be best of one. Both the teams will provide the best game here as well, but only one will move towards top 16, and it is gonna be BBH here with that just 11 on to the golden. For a moment, it worked out, and honestly, you have to give it to just 11, right? Because of him, they were able to get that inverted turrets, right?
Yes, sir. I mean, that guy is the one who was doing all of it. So kudos to him. But congratulations to Team Bahut Bura Hua once again. And we'll be taking a short break, guys. So don't go anywhere and get those juicy 10 diamonds with the trivia questions.
Season 2, the third position, best of 3, the red team versus blue team, the blue team, Eternal Arc, and the red team, Essendra. So we also have a giveaway here. So stay attached till the game finale. We will be having a giveaway. And if you are new to the channel, if you are old to the channel, please like the stream, share, and comment your thoughts about the gameplay. I'm your boy Axel, here to cast with amazing caster here, K. You'll be right back at the time. But yeah, let's continue our
Crowned by
game
heaven's
major drop
mandate,
pick.
my legacy shall endure.
Well, you know what, Axel? Nice meeting you, and thanks to you guys first for giving the opportunity to cast in the third place finals. It's gonna be happening at 9 p.m., but as of now, we are looking at the third place match, and I can already see Zacian being banned out. What are the thoughts about this?
Exactly. Using is banned literally. It causes a lot of patience to the opponents, to the teams also with its ultimate, and yeah, with its AOE, and yeah, it also helps in team fight that
They
support
call me a
mage,
hero
but it doesn't
because I
have a
saved my
damage effect.
nation from
So
falling
yeah, that's a
apart.
good ban for them.
Actually, that is a good ban, as you mentioned. But then again, Team Ace banning out that, YSS. YSS is, calmly rising up in this manner.
Absolutely. And here goes the Uranus. As a matter of EXP, he goes with like they ban the EXP meta right these days, but probably they could ban something that is uh quite pick up in the tournaments. So what are your thoughts? What they will ban right now?
But I kind of think like they should go for, you know, the chunky EXP bans. Lapu is open, Granger is open, and even YZ is open as well. And we can't forget Kimi and Farsa, so anything might get banned out.
The fire of battle never
Okay,
Yeah,
but
extinguishes.
but Marsha gets banned now. That's, pretty interesting ban, if I had to say.
yeah. I have never seen a Masa ban before, but yeah, I think they don't want to give Masa or something like that. But
Well,
banning Masa is unexpected.
yeah, exactly. As I said, it is kind of unexpected, but then again, I'm kind of interested in what is Blue Team gonna ban. Is it gonna be a Lapu or, those burst potential mages, Farsa? Okay, it
Let them
is the
play the
chunky
hero.
black dragon that
I
gets
will be
banned
the
out.
truth this world desperately needs.
Yep, the chunky as it is strong and reliable for team fights. Yeah, EXP lane. It's always in the king of EXP because it has a lifesteal problems. Though this Yuzong can be effective for the team. That's a good ban. Right now the red team is picking up. Okay, what's your suggestion on this ban right there? Do they ban the
Well,
support or do they ban the yeah the tank?
you know what? I'm kind of thinking they should ban that Lapu Lapu because, Blue Team
I am
got the
not the
first
only
pick,
one
but
bound by these
okay, it's gonna
chains.
be that Phobius. But we can't forget about Lapu though. Like, he is open, and we have seen in many matches that he gets picked
The
out, but it's gonna
seven
be
seas are
Kadita coming from
my
Snipes.
domain.
I saw Snipes Kadita. It's quite awesome. Like, he just goes in between four men and stuns four of them, dealing a lot of damage so that the hyper can finish off. So they might have something, planning inside their head. What should they pick next? What do you think,
Yeah.
Axel?
Yeah, choosing Kadita is a smart choice because when
Need
you
no
go to the
protection
ultimate of a
from the
Kadita, it
wind.
once breath down the teammates very perfectly. It goes well with the team fights. So yeah, taking a Kadita for a first pick is quite a smart move. But in the other side, we can see that there is a
To
Baxia
me,
and
fun is all
one
that
picking
matters.
right there.
The Basha gets
A
picked
tough
out.
competition.
You know what? I kind of think that Basha should go for the jungle place, but then again, it's gonna be Rome, in my
Sagittarius
opinion.
guides my
And
arrow.
you know what? I'm kind of interested in seeing one going into the play as well.
Yeah, they would either take quite a hard time to
Muscle
like
of iron, bones of steel.
provoke that 1-1 from having that crossbow. There will be a problem if the team cannot stop the crossbow of the 1-1, because 1-1 is truly a meta right in the position of this time
Like,
of this tournament.
exactly. One either gets banned out or picked, and Team ACE, they didn't, let the chance slide that they should go for the one, and they went for it. But talking about blue team, their lineup also looks strong with Snipes, with that Kadita, and those chunky Gatol and the damage queen Irithel is onto their team.
You find tranquility in battles.
Exactly. There goes Badanks in their hands. So it might be quite hard for the team blue to take down, but yeah, they are also quite hard to take down. But the more
Thorns remain should petals fall.
Well, I guess you're facing some
Payback
internet issues,
time.
but we cannot let this slide. The Badang is onto the play, and
Heads
the
up.
blind lady gets
Time
taken
to
out as well. When we are talking about these picks, two of the assassins get banned out. What are your thoughts about this, Axel? Yes, Axel will be right back. For now, I'll be taking on. I kind of think, you know what? Team, these bands should be mainly focused on to the hyper potential, hyper and majors. Though they have banned out fast organization, they are quite good majors open. And yep, as I was talking about, Kimi in the mid lane gets banned out by Team Blue, and we're officially into the second picking phase of this battle of three matches. In the meantime, people don't go anywhere. You know what? Do these three things that I'm telling you, like the stream, share it with your friends, and we all know that there are some giveaways going on. So don't forget to participate, and you'll be told how to participate in this. But then again, it's the first pick. Sorry, the first pick of the second picking phase from the red team. What are they gonna pick?
Absolutely, K here, and honestly, a Novaria here for the AS Esports. Are we going to see a Novaria? The thing is, K, I think that his Esports, right? They kind of are in a pickle right now. They are banning those hypers here, so they want their backline to be safe, and even after banning those dashing hypers here, they will go for a safe mage, a Novaria. It's quite hard to catch a Novaria. And are we gonna see a Franco hyper here? No, look at that. Link is still there. So yeah, the assassin paid like the AC Sports, right? They kind of guessed it that an assassin
You
is coming
ready to
here.
make some real money,
Well,
goodbye?
as talking about Assassin, I can see a link being shown up by Team Blue. Are they going to just go for a Team 3 lark? Are they going to connect to the link? Because they are pretty strong. They've got no ball, no fire. They've won one. I mean, Link is the only one who can take them out,
But
and I
now
know
Joy,
what it's gonna be the dancing lady, Joy.
the Joy with the Franco there. So the thing is right now, the team AC Sports, they cannot go for their hyper as well. Nothing like high mobility, right? Because
And hello, people. And this is gonna be match number two here, and it is gonna be between Endless Gates, who are onto the blue side, and Not Today Dawn, who are onto the red side here. It is gonna be round four here in Odyssey Cup Season 2, presented by Ryuga Esports and sponsored by Wizard Gaming. And at the same time, I have this beautiful host with me as well, my co-caster. It is gonna be K, And yeah, we are here into the drafting phase as well here.
Yes, sir. We are back again to match two. As you mentioned, the teams blue, I'd like to move on to the draft phase because it's currently going on. The ban phase is on, and team blue, they have, taken out that Kadita along with that Uranus. I don't see a reason for banning out Uranus right there.
They might be going for the Lapu Lapu or even the Dragon, right? But the thing is, look at that. Yeah, Angela, she gets banned right there again. What is up with Angela getting banned here, guys? I don't know. It is kind of counterable, right? That's the thing, right? And at the same time, the CC getting banned, it's a good pick. It's a solid pick.
Yes, sir. I mean, the CC will cause a lot of trouble for any of the EXP laners out there in the meta. Even the it's a Lapu, it's a Phobius. Even if it's a Arlot, CC is going to cause a lot of trouble. So taking her out is the best choice that Team Red can do. But Team Blue, they have gone with that 1-1 ban.
That's right, the 1-1. We did see a 1-1 ban in the game one as well. So I think it is possibly a good ban here because let's be honest here, you don't want that jumping lady all around you and especially onto the late game, right? When she's all around you, pause off that ulti and half of your team disappears. But it is what it is, and
Welcome
it
to
kind of looks like that
tiny
endless
friend.
gate here are kind of making a safe field here for the because of the bans, right? They are banning that Khadija, they are banning that ban, and at the same time the Drock has been banned as well. And there you go, they will be going with that Esmeralda straight away.
So our first pick onto Esmeralda is going to be very beneficial for them as well. Because Team Red, they will be very hesitated to pick any EXP laners because I guess Esmeralda counters Yuzong. She does counter Soviet because Soviet does have the shield as well as Lapu Lapu. So it is quite a problem for Team Red. But they go with the Zushin pick right there. Even she has a shield.
That's why the shield is the thing is the Esmeralda without any anti heal is gonna be a little tough here, and especially when you don't have a burst type mage, right? Zushin can, harass that Esmeralda, but she
Vessel of
cannot
iron
provide the initial damage. And
owns
at
of
the same time, we
steel.
are gonna see a get the Gotcha here. So they are going a little bit tankier. So the Esmeralda, she is gonna be horrendous this match. That's what I feel like. If there's no Borg, right, the Borg can change. And look at that,
Oh.
Eve is gonna be there. That's the thing, right? Okay, Eve will provide that 1k damage into the late game, which is X1. And the thing is that S1
Hey,
CD is only 2 seconds.
I mean, it just becomes 1 second when you make that enchanted talisman
I
onto the early game phase. But look at the beautiful Eve skin. I kind of like this Starlight skin more than any skin of her. Just an opinion.
Mhm. She did have that skin, right?
My mission
It is.
to protect lives.
Let's just put it. I don't know about states, man. I don't know. But then again, the Hylos will get picked here.
Garib.
ठीक है भाई,
Oh, yeah.
ठीक है भाई. Schedule पैसे काटो इसके.
Sir, गलती हो गई, sir.
So yeah, look at that. The Hylos here has been picked, right? It is kind of like a good, decent counter good to Kacha. So the counter picks are already there. The teams they are, counter drafting here. Honestly, that's what I like, right?
I mean, that's what every team should do, and they are currently doing it. But Team Blue, they're looking quite strong onto that Eve, Esmeralda, and Hylas as well. Both of the three of them are chunky heroes, and Eve is going to dish out a lot of damage, and even Esmeralda and Hylas is going to cause a lot of trouble into the early game phase.
Burn this wretched world.
That's right. And look at that. Not today. Dawn will be picking up that monster straight away. That's kind of like a ballsy move, right? You don't want to show your MM and hyper, especially, this early. But if we look at the ban, right, they want that monster to have a safe field here, the Earthleading ban here, and even the van, it kind of, makes that perfect lab. What do you say? A perfect shell for the monster to have those outplay moments.
I mean, he do have that outlay movements as well, but he does have a lot of trouble if he goes into that DHS build, which he has to do because the enemies are tanky, he will not survive because Esmeralda do have a vengeance, and if she goes for that blade armor, and there's a Hylos as well. So there is one more opportunity for that blade armor here for Moscow. So he's just going to die. But once again, into the second ban phase, Phobius gets banned out from Team Blue.
The 4 years getting banned here. Are we gonna see a Lancelot or even a Harriet onto the goal lane? Because why would you ban up the thing? The 4 years gets countered by Esmeralda, right? So that's the only possible thing. That's the only thing I can think of right now.
I mean, Phobius Readers gets countered by Esmeralda, but he can, move into the backline with the flicker play.
Nah,
And that
it's
second
gonna be
skill is
Harriet,
going to
man.
cause a lot of time.
It's gonna be Harriet. I can bet. They are planning to do that Harriet with the Purify here, and I don't think so. Not till they don't have enough CC to counter him.
But it will be too much magic, because they do have a Esmeralda, they do have a Eve, they do have a Hylos. Three of them are the magic damage dealers. And the Harriet will be a lot more magic.
But the thing is, if it works, right? It is that it is a Gacha, right? He is kind of like weak against magic. And look at that, even the Hayabusa is getting banned. So that kind of reinforced my pits, right? Because you don't want that assassin against that Harriet. But the Beatrix is gonna be there. When the
So not, they do have a MM, I guess.
when the Moscow
They
is
don't
there.
realize it.
Are we gonna see a Moscow onto the XP lane and a Beatrix onto the gold lane? A quick question, K.
Let them play the hero.
Okay, never mind. It is gonna be
I believe
blinded
the
by
truth
rage
this
onto that
world
dragon.
desperately needs.
The dragon is blinded by rage because they do have Esmeralda right there. They don't have any lore connection. But let me tell you, once I played Yuzong against Esmeralda, I lost pretty badly. So even the dragon will be very hard. I mean, Esmeralda is a hard hero to take down into the when she does have that first skill and that second skill. But look out for Team Blue. They have gone with that YSS pick.
That's right. The YSS is gonna be there. Nino onto that YSS. The farming is gonna be horrendous, right? That's what we always see when the YSS is in a team. He is already gonna be level 15 at that 11-minute mark. And are we gonna see a gold lane? No, never mind. It is gonna be a Ruby, I forgot. So that's why the 4 years ban was there, right? Because the Ruby kind of, gives that passive to that 4 years. It is kind of like an underrated pick, but honestly, yeah, I was looking for a Harriet here.
I mean, Harith there have been a lot of magic, but Ruby kind of works out pretty well. But Tonrad, what is this guy trying to do? Beatrix has been shown up from the start. Is he going to do a Beatrix jungle right there?
A Beatrix jungle. I haven't seen that even in the rank games, right? This might be my first time, but Joy here. Okay, might work. But the thing is that Ruby, right? That Ruby is gonna be the troublesome.
I mean, Joy do have that purify, inbuilt purify when he uses that ultimate, but Ruby is going to cause a lot of trouble with the never-ending CC, and they do even have a Hylos. So the way Hylos will protect Eve, that is going to matter because Joy is going to drive into that Eve.
That's right. We just have to see how it goes. And the Eve, right? Like you said, he has to play it safe, and that's the good thing about Eve, right? She does have that range, so she will be onto the back line here. But the Joy, the Joy users, man, you just know they just dives right into you whenever they make their first item. That's just a green light, right? And Joy as a hero is a snowballing agent, and they need that early game kills just to carry their teammates.
Yes, sir. And with this, we are back again into the land of Dawn. It is going to be the match 2 of round 4, Odyssey Cup Season 2, powered by Raiga Esports. And you're looking at Not Today Dawn versus Endless Gates. And both of the teams looking quite strong with their picks as well. But the thought, look at that early invade coming in from 236 plus L.
That's right. They are providing that vision there. And that's the thing, right? You need to have that abuse of the recent patch. Look at that, Gatugacha already close to level 2. Even the Hylos will be there, but yeah, he is missing that initial HP, that 236 plus L dot, right? For having that vision onto that hyper here. The Lito will go towards not today drawn, and they are harassing them as well. Look at that Zushin. The thing is, Zushin is a
Okay.
perfect counter, right? Zushin is a perfect counter to Hylos. I totally forgot about that. And look at that. That's just aura farming right there. And he gets the turret damage.
First, will face a lot of difficulties for the pervert goblin, but looking at another top lane, Esmeralda is kind of getting bullied by Yuzong.
That's right. They are rotating to the top lane here. The viruses might be in trouble. But look at that. The dragon hiding in the bush gets that last hit. Okay. But
I mean, Black Dragon will try to dish out a lot of damage, but Ruby onto that goal lane is going to cause a lot of trouble for that Moskov because he won't let that guy farm.
that's right. But they are onto that nonchalant even here. Wyvern? I think that's Wyvern, right? But no, that's an unsuccessful run. But look at that. Anti-rotation is here. But no, it kind of fails the
First?
Hylos. He understood the missing, right? He realized that what is there. But look at that dragon.
I mean,
the dragon is there. This is going to be disastrous because dragon does have that petrified. He doesn't have that
three
petrified.
people? Okay, I kind of thought that it was going to be a 3 people gang, but Lantern Flare is not being able to push out enemies out of the base, but Virus is looking quite good onto that pick. Esmeralda right here, the Earl gets used, blinded by rage, looking quite low, but Virus will be the one suffering from the damage, and it is a first blood for Yuzong right there. The turtle is up, and Team Red will be the one securing it, because there will be no fight coming in. 236 plus L, looking quite low. RWM gets popped in. It's a massive win for Team Blue. The tables have turned, but
Oh, the
Tonrad,
retry.
with that retribution, secures the turtle.
That's the thing, right? That red tree was the game changer there. Not to the dawn, they are ahead here. And this might be a little greedy here, especially when the Gatogacha is there. The Joy will not miss and gets that Nino right there. So the goal difference did get widened here. 1k goal different. And the thing is, not to the dawn, they did manage to get the turtle as well.
I mean, you don't want to face a good Joy against you, but Pervert Goblin, look at him. She's trying to connect that passive of Lantern Flare to throw out enemies, and when there is a Zushin, it's quite very irritating for the other team.
That's right. She will just gonna pull you away and throw you all around the map. But the thing is, honestly, I don't like the Zushin, right? I probably go for the big burst type of mage, and look at that. Even the Biases was here for having that piece onto that Zushin, but no, the Zushin runs away. She does have that blue buff. Okay. How did she get that blue buff?
I mean,
did I miss something?
I guess she kind of stole her family's buff, but once again, blinded by rage, gets blinded by virus right there. That's one more kill onto Esmeralda. The first kill, in fact, and Forward Goblin will be looking out for that opening, but Tonrad, that is a quite clearance from him. AOG connects onto Hylos. Frost looking quite low. Will he be able to survive? Tonrad goes in with that dance of joy. Frost looking quite low, and he gets taken down. One more kill for Tonrad. It's a 3-0-1 score for him. Ruby gets caught out, but Tonrad looking quite in danger. But look at those steps.
She, the wall hack is here, okay? She is doing through the walls. And yeah, the thing is, that's the thing about Jobless, right? They are gonna escape if you don't have that CC. And honestly, I'm loving the gameplays right now. Yeah, look at that Vice trying to get that kill onto that forward goblin. He goes down here. But look at that, the retaliation is right there, but they don't have that enough damage right now. Endless states, man.
Yes,
they
sir.
might be able to contest for this turtle here. And honestly, their side lanes are looking good, especially that Ruby and that Esmeralda. They have that advanced rotation, but look at that Master. He realized that the Ruby will go towards the top lane because the vision is there, and he's onto that turret as well.
I mean, Moscow is the one who pushes the turret every time, and this time it's the same as well. Nonchalant. They're being nonchalant, but nonchalantly, Tonrad stakes down Nino right there onto the top lane, an off-camera kill.
That's right. That's the thing, right? Both the teams, they have been so cutthroat here at the moment. Like a single mistake, and both of them are capitalizing here. And look at that
Yes,
Joy.
sir.
He
And
wants to gank that Esmeralda. He realized that Esmeralda is going to be a problem.
I mean, she is going to cause a lot of problem with the Stardust dance and falling Star Moon. But once again, Virus looking quite low. Vengeance being popped out. A lot of HP is being lost. Glorious pathway right there. Black Dragon as well. But no one will be able to fend off Virus. And once again, Star Moon dance comes right in. Ultra Blue M will be there. And Nino will be the one taking down that kill. Ruby onto the back line, dishing out a lot of damage onto the purple goblin and scaring them away.
That's right, but look at that Moscow. Nonchalant. He really got the turret, right? He really wanted that. And the thing is about the Moscow players, they won't be taking fight unless they have that Trinity build. Right after that Trinity build, you will just see the sphere of destruction connecting to you and your whole team getting deleted. But the voice at the last team fight, right? Like you said, he went straight to the mage, right? He understood the mission that I need to take out the Zushin after the team fights for my team to actually win. And the gank on Esmeralda was there as well. But look at that, onto the top lane. We might see a little skirmish, because guess what? The turtle is spawning as well.
I mean, Virus with that chunky little shield right there. He is not even getting low. He's going in with that. But Voisker, will he be safe for now? And yes, he does. The third turtle is up for the grabs. That it will be the last turtle of the match. And Nino will be the one looking forward to take it down. But Tonrad, will he be able to do some magic and secure that retribution? Black Dragon is up onto Nino, looking quite low. Glorious pathway, but popped out. But Dragon catches out. That YSS Mountain Shocker gets used, but the second phase is still intact. Lord will be not coming now, but the turtle fighter is still on. Nice turn by Ruby right there. Blinded by Rage, getting that kill onto the high loss. Moscow trying to dish out a lot of damage, but Tonrad will be the one securing the retribution. Once again, Virus will be escaping with a certain HP.
That's right, and honestly, you have to give it to the Dragon, right? The way he zoned out that biases, he wasn't able to contribute anything onto the T5. But look at that, Esmeralda onto that blinded by Rage. They will retreat back here. The Joy is there. He is still contesting onto that. You don't want this, especially when the biases is there. The boat get misses. Tonrad gets taken down here. At the same time, the Spirit of Destruction misses. This might be an overextension here for Dawn to take Dawn. It's a 4 people gank here.
Blinded by Rage.
The Dragon gets taken down. And he gets that Nino as well with him.
I mean, that is what a Yuzhong should do. But look at Esmeralda. The Virus is dealing a lot of damage, and this is what I was talking about. I mean, in the early game phase, Virus can deal a lot of damage from Yuzhong, but in the late game, she'll be inevitable though. Okay, AOG.
That's right. Look at that. That's the thing about Moscow, right? He is fed up right now. He will be melting that Halos. Ruby is there. The CC is there as well. This might be bad. Eve uses that real world manipulation. And look at that Joy onto the back line. He gets that Eve. He should get that Eve. And yeah, he will get that Eve. The Dragon is here as well. The Petrify gets used. Spear of Destruction is there as well. Nah, he won't jump. He did jump, but the thing is... Ay.
I mean, they are definitely looking for an opening, but Team Red, they are giving it their all. Like, Tonrad is the perfect pick against a Eve. A Joy is definitely very dangerous for Eve, because you're just going to stand at one place and that guy is not going to stop even with the slowdown.
That's right, and the Lord will be spawning now. And yeah, look at the goal difference. It's exactly the same here, right?
Yes, sir. But into the mid lane, Virus will be taken down by Lantern Flare, taking a lot of damage, but she will survive for now as well. And she's looking for that ultimate opening. Forward Goblin up for the grabs. She goes in, but she'll have to retreat for now.
That's right, and I think it's the Zushin, right? She is lacking the damage to melt the Hylos and the Esmeralda. Especially on the late game, she can provide the CC, right? And same for the Dragon. Okay, look at that Ruby onto that Nonchalant, but look at that, the backup is there as well. You cannot kill that voice, man. You cannot. And meanwhile, they're doing lost work. They realize that we are 4v3 here. Nino gets taken down. Moscow joins the fight here. Hylos onto that low HP. He will get picked up back into a team fight here. And Nonchalant onto that Frost. the Lord, man, the Lord. It got stolen.
Esmeralda.
It got stolen. I didn't even saw
Esmeralda
that.
did a mega job right there when
Why?
Nino was dead. That is what a team should do, and Virus was completely up for it. But right now, Rage looking in trouble and will be taken down by Fetrick. A nice real world manipulation coming from Eve.
That's right, and look at that. They are still looking for a fight here. And at the moment, look
Okay,
at
Ruby.
oof. They get the kill here. Esmeralda gets taken down here. They are onto that full momentum at the moment. They want to end the game here. They have the minions, but honestly, the Holy Shield is there, right? So they will get that second chance. But the next batch of minions will be rolling down, and yeah, look at that kid. They decides to fall down. They decides to get that second in a bit here, because let's be honest, the super minions are your, every single turret that you take will open up your map presence there, the map control. And look at the Voister, he gets that forward goblin. He gets
Ruby.
taken down here, and the last hit was from the minion though, so the minions are the real MVP. Ruby get the kill because the initiation was there.
Yes, so Ruby is getting offended every second with that ultimate, and she is using that I am offended on everyone perfectly, because we have like just take a look into the previous fights right there. It was Ruby who did a great job, so that is causing a lot of trouble for Team Red right there. And blinded by Rage, he is getting taken out instantly. So only Tonrod is their hope, and that farming guy over there, the nonchalant guy who is just farming and pushing and farming and pushing once over once again.
That's right, they have the control here. The monster trying to run away. And the thing is, the Ruby, right? If you get stuck with her, it is an instant kill right there. And honestly, what do you think Not Today Dawn is missing right now?
I mean, they are kind of lacking in the damage. I mean, Zushin is not doing quite well as well. But Tonrad will be dealing a lot of damage, but the itemization might go wrong as well, because she went with the Blood Wings, and Esmeralda, as we all know, counters the shield.
That's right. And look at the goal difference, right? It's 4K, but we will be initiating toward the late game here. And honestly,
Sir.
Endless Gate, they have the advantages, right?
Gates are never ending for them, and the gate to the Lord will be open in 2 seconds, and it's up there. Lord is up for the grabs. The second Lord of the game, blinded by rage, will be looking out for those vision, but AOG and Black Dragon will be the one saving the day here. I mean, Tonrad will go in, but Lord gets taken down by Nino. Voisker right there, ulting on the back line. Nino looking quite low, but he'll be the one taking down a lot of damage onto Gatot, and he's securing that kill right there.
That's right, they are onto the dragon. He is taking more down here, but his passive will let him live. But now the real world manipulation is here. That's a 2 people down here. 3 people down here. This might be the GG.
Yes, sir. This is going to be the end for Team Red, and the base is quite wide open. Minions are pouring in as well. Pervert Goblin takes down Nino, but it's not enough because there are 4 members alive. It's only 2 onto the defense, but they will be defending this successfully, and Gatot is back into the play. Will this be the end for Team Red?
It might be, because the Lord is marching out Esmeralda onto the top lane. Ruby gets that ulti. AOG connects onto the 3 people. And the dragon is here, but the Lord is still healthy. And no, Endless Gate will gladly mark that base to secure that win for the top 16 here, okay?
Yes, sir. What a match right there. They just waited for the perfect movement, even if Tonrad were dealing a lot of damage, and there was a Moskov was pushing down all those lanes, but Voisker and Virus, the combo of Ruby and Esmeralda was quite insane. And Fetrick, we can't ignore Fetrick, man. The real world manipulation right there, stopping out all the enemies into the last end game, was quite good as well.
That's right, and congratulations to Endless Gate to moving towards top 16. And I think with that, we will be taking a short break. And yeah, we will be right back with more exciting matches.
Season 2, the third position, best of three, the red team versus blue team, the blue team, Eternal Arc, and the red team, Essendra. So we also have a giveaway here. So stay attached till the game finale. We will be having a giveaway. And if you are new to the channel, if you are old to the channel, please like the stream, share, and comment your thoughts about the gameplay. I'm your boy Axel, here to cast with amazing caster here, K. You'll be right back at the time. But yeah, let's continue our
Crowned by
game
heaven's
major drop
mandate,
pick.
my legacy shall endure.
Well, you know what, Axel? Nice meeting you, and thanks to you guys first for giving the opportunity to cast in the third place finals. It's gonna be happening at 9 p.m., but as of now, we are looking at the third place match, and I can already see Zacian being banned out. What are the thoughts about this?
Exactly. Using is banned literally. It causes a lot of patience to the opponents, to the teams also with its ultimate, and yeah, with its AOE, and yeah, it also helps in team fight that
They
support
call me a
mage,
hero
but it doesn't
because I
have a
saved my
damage effect.
nation from
So
falling
yeah, that's a
apart.
good ban for them.
Actually, that is a good ban, as it's mentioned, but then again, Team Ace banning out that, YSS. YSS is, calmly rising up in this manner.
Absolutely. And here goes the Uranus. As a matter of EXP, he goes with like they ban the EXP meta right these days, but probably they could ban something that is uh quite pick up in the tournaments. So what are your thoughts? What they will ban right now?
Well, I kind of think like they should go for, you know, the chunky EXP bans. Lapu is open, Granger is open, and even YZ is open as well. And we can't forget Kimi and Farsa, so anything might get banned out.
The fire of battle never
Okay,
Yeah.
but
extinguishes.
but Marsha gets banned now. That's, pretty interesting ban, if I had to say.
Yeah. I have never seen a Masa ban before, but yeah, I think they don't want to give Masa or something like that. But
Well,
banning Masa is unexpected.
yeah, exactly. As I said, it is kind of unexpected, but then again, I'm kind of interested in what is Blue Team gonna ban. Is it gonna be a Lapu or, those burst potential mages Farsa? Okay, it
Let them
is the
play the
chunky
hero.
black dragon that
I
gets
will be
banned
the
out.
truth this world desperately needs.
Yep, the chunky as it is strong and reliable for team fights. Yeah, EXP lane. It's always in the king of EXP because it has a lifesteal problem. Though this Yuzong can be effective for the team. That's a good ban. Right now the red team is picking up. Okay, what's your suggestion on this ban right there? Do they ban the
Well,
support or do they ban the yeah you think?
you know what? I'm kind of thinking they should ban that Lapu Lapu because, Blue Team
I am
got the
not the
first
only
pick,
one
but
affected by
oh,
this
okay, it's gonna
change.
be that Phobius. But we can't forget about Lapu though. Like he is open, and we have seen in many matches that he gets picked
The
out, but it's gonna
southern
be
seas are
Kadita coming from
my
Snipes.
domain.
I saw Snipes Kadita. It's quite awesome. Like he just goes in between four men and stuns four of them, dealing a lot of damage so that the hyper can finish off. So they might have something, planning inside their head. What should they pick next? What do you think,
Yeah.
Axel?
Yeah, choosing Kadita is a smart choice because when you go to the ultimate of a Kadita, it once breath down the teammates very perfectly. It goes well with the team fights. So yeah, taking a Kadita for a first pick is quite a smart move. But in the other side, we can see that there is a Baxia and one picking right there.
The Basha gets
A
picked
tough
out.
decision.
You know what? I kind of think that Basha should go for the jungle place, but then again, it's gonna be Rome in my
Sagittarius
opinion.
guides my
And
arrow.
you know what? I'm kind of interested in seeing one into the play as well.
Yeah, they would either take quite a hard time to
Muscle of
like
iron, bones of steel.
provoke that one from having that crossbow. There will be a problem if the team cannot stop the crossbow of the 1-1 because 1-1 is truly a meta right in the position of this time
Like,
of this tournament.
exactly. One either gets banned out or picked, and Team ACE, they didn't, let the chance slide that they should go for the one and they went for it. But talking about blue team, their lineup also looks strong with Snipes with that Kadita and those chunky Gator and the damage queen Irithel is onto their team.
May you find tranquility in battles.
Exactly. There goes Badanks in their hands. So it might be quite hard for the team blue to take down, but yeah, they are also quite hard to take down. But the more
Thorns remain should petals fall.
Well, I guess you're facing some
Payback
internet issues,
time.
but we cannot let this slide that Badang is onto the play and
Heads
the
up.
blind lady gets taken
Time's up.
out as well when we are talking about these picks. Two of the assassins get banned out. What are your thoughts about this, Axel? Yes, Axel will be right back. For now, I'll be taking on. I kind of think, you know what? Team, these bands should be mainly focused on to the hyper potential, hyper and majors. Though they have banned out Farsightization, there are quite good majors open, and
Orgone
yep,
up in my
as I was talking
sights.
about, Kimi in the mid lane gets banned out by Team Blue, and we're officially into the second picking phase of this battle of three matches. In the meantime, people don't go anywhere. You know what? Do these three things that I'm telling you, like the stream, share it with your friends, and we all know that there are some giveaways going on. So don't forget to participate, and you'll be told how to participate in this. But then again, it's the first pick. Sorry, the first pick of the second picking phase from the red team. What are they gonna pick?
Absolutely, K here, and honestly, a Novaria here for the AS Esports. Are we going to see a Novaria? The thing is, K, I think that his esports, right? They kind of are in a pickle right now. They are banning those hypers here, so they want their backline to be safe. And even after banning those dashing hypers here, they will go for a safe mage, a Novaria. It's quite hard to catch a Novaria. And are we gonna see a Franco hyper? Look at that. Link is still there. So yeah, the assassin paid like the AC sports, right? They kind of guessed it that an assassin
You
is
ready
coming
to
here.
make some real money? Goodbye,
Well,
Ring.
as talking about Assassin, I can see a link being shown up by Team Blue. Are they gonna just go for it, Team Thrill Arc? Are they gonna connect to the link? Because they are pretty sweet. They've got no ball, no fire, one. I mean, Link is the only one who can take them out,
But
and I
now
know
Joy.
what it's gonna be the dancing lady, Joy.
The joy with the Franco there. So the thing is right now, the team Ace Esports, they cannot go for their hyper as well. Nothing like high mobility, right? Because the Franco is there, right? And Franco will be saving his ult. And let's not forget Gato Gacha and Kadita is there as well. So right now, Idrolat, they are looking strong, and Carlos are onto that joy, onto the last pick as well. So it was kind of like, I think, calculated here for the Idrolat, especially, the thing is they wanted that assassin, they wanted that burst from the minute one. Like, even if they look at the bans, right? They are banning those tankier heroes, and we are not gonna see any frontliner here. We are gonna see an Angela here on April here.
Well, they've got a Bashia and Batang onto the play, so I don't think they're gonna need a front leaner. Angela might be the best pick as they're looking for, because they've got those
That
what would they say?
Batsia and
I mean, the
Batang.
junkiness is there, but still, the 1-1 and the Novaria can get easily taken down by the assassin. Angela might be a good choice, but then again, who will protect Angela? That is the thing.
That's the thing. Angela, she is gonna be hugging that tower. We can probably predict that. But the thing is the joy, man. The thing is, if you're gonna use all of your CC onto that joy, who is gonna stop that Irithel, right? Because the Irithel is onto that sprint, so she will be all over the map. She will just run around and do that heavy crossbow damage onto you. And let's not forget K, right? The Irithel will shred you, will melt you into the late game here.
That's the case, and both of the teams are into the play, and we are officially into the land of Thorn. It's gonna be the match for the third place, and you're watching MOBA Rising Star Season 2 by Ryuga Esports. It's your boy K, and with me, obviously, there is Sunny.
Thanks, K. And yeah, we will see a little bit skirmish onto the mid lane, but honestly, right now, Ace Esports with that Novaria pick, I kind of liking that build because the survivability is there from Novaria. She is taking that vision as well. But I think it is going to be up to that Franco here. But look at the first blood already there. Gatukacha might be lagging there. We have to recheck. There was he lagging there? Or did he just got pinned to the ball? He is lagging there. Let me just check. Maybe the network issues are there definitely for the team. Oh wait, he just stopped.
Okay. I guess the lag will not continue up to now, but then again, that might be beneficial for them.
That's right, but look at that. A three-man gang there. The Petrified is there as well. Van survives as after all that. That was a four-man gang right there. And no, man, Ace Esports, they survived. That Van survived there. Angela still healing her right now. This might bite them.
Yeah. This is what I was talking about, one getting saved by everyone. I mean, they definitely tried with a four-man gang, but then again, she survived, so that's, a better option for them. But then again, Turtle will be coming up in the next 5 seconds. It's 2 minutes into the game. Both teams, they are playing it.
It will be. Batsia. But no, man. They are surviving by one slither of HP. They're both the teams when Snipes here. And look at that passive. She is already onto the full HP. But right now, Ace Esports, they're looking good to take that turtle by Badan. Trying to zone out, trying to provide that vision. He is not level 4 here. Joy trying to seal that, but look at that zone from the Badan. Batsia will be the one to get that turtle, and right now Ace Esports, they want more. They are hunting, they are onto that Franco. The stun is there, the punch ball is there as well, and Franco will go down here.
Oh my god, the continuous turn CT is coming from Team Ace Esports. Bashia as well as Badang. They are definitely walking as team. The macro play is right there. Snipes looking for an opening but will be failing to do so, and the buff will get taken down.
It will. They will steal that
Exactly. And
turtle.
I'm
Okay, wait. Axel is here. Welcome back, Axel. And yeah, the stage is yours.
oh, thank you. Thank you. I was having some problems in the network, but I came back. So, yeah, what's the update here right now, guys? Thank you for taking care of this, Funny.
Yeah, I mean, the match is going on. Both teams definitely looking strong, as we can see. And, the combo of Basha and Badang is quite working out well. The Angela plus Basha combo, it's unkillable at this point because Irithel is in the early game phase. As we know, in the early game phase, she doesn't have much damage. So it's a benefit for Team Ace.
Yes, exactly. The point is that if they have the turtle right now, I don't see that who would take the turtle, but yeah, it would be a early effect for the team blue.
Well, the early effect, as we're talking about, Irithel is gonna get ganked, or it will be left open. But in the bot lane, Angela seems to be in danger. Dance of Joy coming in, and Snipes successfully taking down Angela. That is a nice gank by Team Blue.
Yes, that is a nice game, and probably 10 second is out for a turtle to spawn, and mostly they need a leg of a like what Angela has came right now, but it would be a quite like a bit if they take the advantage of turtle right there to be joy.
The
Oh,
fight is on. Snipes looking pretty low, but will be surviving with a slither of HP, and Team is unfortunately.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, to Odyssey Cup Season 2, presented to you by Ryuga Esports. And we are looking on to round 4, match number 3 of the day. It's Requiem onto the blue side and Yama Esports onto the red side. And we're already into the drafting phase. It's a YK alongside Sunny, and we'll be casting you through this match.
Absolutely, K. And let's just focus on the drafting phase here. Both of the teams, man, they are on to it. We will see another Angela ban here. So is the Kalia. And I think it is because of Ebistizi, right? Because Ebistizi, he just loves to kidnap you with this Kalia. And at the moment, the last ban is going to be Drock as well. I'm not a fan of Zoshin ban here, but I think they have a little problem with Zoshin. Like, that's the thing, right? When you are going for the fighter composition, the Zoshin is gonna be very, it is gonna be a nightmare for your teammates if you're going for a fighter composition. But look at that. The first pet, Gooseberry, goes with that Esmeralda.
I mean, we did saw Esmeralda being him in his last game, and will it be the same for this match as well? Requiem locks onto that Esmeralda as the first pick for the Vengeance as well. It is quite of similar to what Team Bodbura who did right there, but not to forget, Team Yama Esports is onto the red side, and they go with Gatod Kasha.
That's right. And okay, a question for you yet again. How do you counter an Esmeralda, right? Look at that. The one
Kufra.
is there. Kufra? Huh?
I mean, that is the guy in the lore who bewitched Esmeralda. So,
These notes, man. The notes.
yeah,
In the
I'm a
battlefield.
lore guy.
In the battlefield, how will you counter that Esmeralda?
I mean, to counter Esmeralda, you really need some heroes who can burst out the tankiness like Lunox, and even a 1-1 works fine if she got that HP, but 1-1 doesn't have that HP, so it needs kind of, that DHS damage. So, yeah, like that. And Medusa.
Medusa onto that Kadita here. All right, so the burst
mean-
damage is the. She does have that petrified as well, right?
Ooh, I see a Kufra and Esmeralda combo right there, but Medusa will be looking into that sea with Poseidon being there. So, that's we are not going to talk about that, right?
Yeah, the Temple of Athena. And there you go, the Kufra is there, so they don't want the enemy to pit the Kufra as a counter, right? And at the same time, if you look at Yama Esports has been with that Kimi and that Van as well. Gato and the Kimi kind of counters that Esmeralda, but it's still a tough break, right? Especially when the Esmeralda does have that vengeance here. And the 1-1 damage should be enough, but we just have to see if the Van is able to pop off for ultis, right? That's where the ABCs is here. And we are proceeding to the second drafting phase here, the banning phase here, and we just have to see what gets banned. Irithel is still open, and Irithel should be a solid ban, but no, it is going to be a wild assist.
We cannot miss out that YSS and Lancelot and even a Joy right there. And both of the teams, they haven't picked the jungler yet, so it's a jungle focus ban. But for Team Requiem, they go with a Fovius ban right there. I don't understand. I guess Fovius counters Esmeralda quite well, but because last time Team Bahut Bura Hua even they did the same.
Yeah, it is kind of like that's the thing, right? It is kind of like a mirror match to the last match, but look at that, the Fovius is getting banned here. Okay, it is like 80% of the last match.
Lancelot gets taken out as well. Yama
Even the
Esports playing it
Hayabusa.
quite safe, and the Team Requiem, another jungler ban right there, but Dark instantly locking onto that Arlot.
Yeah, you just know he was waiting for that moment, and the Alert is a menace, right? Especially, I have been seeing. It is gonna be a joy here with the Ranger. Intel is still open, but I think a Ranger is better here, right? Because of that Red Sonata. The burst is gonna be insane. You especially want those MMs, right? That Kimi and that Van to be a little low for your Wild Berry to jump onto him. And I just realized the name. That's a Gooseberry and that's a Wild Berry.
Yes, sir. Some berries right there, but we know that Real loves the cherries, not the berries. But Team Requiem looking out for that Joy pick. That is going to be an insane competition if they go with that. Team Requiem looking quite strong. But same, we can talk about the Yama Esports. They do have that micro and macro play from them. I have a little bit of expectations, but Requiem kind of looking strong.
That's right, but at the same moment, what will be the hype here? It is gonna be the Daddy Fedwin here, and I think that will work, right? Because there is no burst damage capabilities here for the blue, especially onto the early game. Or are we gonna see an Akai? It is gonna be the Fedrin, right?
I mean, it can be a Fedrin, it can be a Bastia, because they do have that opening for that. But Fedrin will be the perfect pick, and yeah, they just lock onto that.
Yeah,
Daddy.
that's the thing about Fedrin, right? He cannot get melted down into the early game. And I think the snowballing is going to be there from the minute 2. That's what I feel like. And if I ask you about the draft, right? Who do you think has the better draft right now?
I mean, I'm kind of still in favor for Team Requiem, but Yama Esports is looking strong as well with that Daddy chill. So
Understandable. Have a nice day. And honestly, for me, it is going to be Yama as well, right? Especially because of that Fedrin pick, because it kind of counters that Joy as well. And the thing is, the Kufra and the Kadita cannot melt them, right? If that goes for the magic defense onto the first item, the Fedrin is tankier. We just have to see will the Wombo Trombos connect, right? Because at the end, the drafting is only like 40% of the game. The rest depends onto your rotation, your synergies, your calls. And let's not forget the most important thing as well, a little bit of luck, right?
yes, sir, the luck factor is going to be there, and Gooseberry, Wildberry, all onto that.
All
Red
the
buff
berries
harassing it
into the
out.
bush. All the berries are there in the
Yeah.
bush, man.
But cherries are the one that has to be enjoyed. I mean.
Mm.
Okay, with this, ladies and gentlemen, we're back again into the land of dawn. It is going to be Team Requiem onto the blue side and Team Yama Esports onto the red side. Both of the teams looking quite strong with the draft. And we have to wait for that execution for right now. Viol kind of taking a lot of damage, so giving a lot of damage onto the Medusa.
That's right. That's the thing about Kimi is she is gonna freeze your lane here, and look at that Fedrin already doing the work onto that lethal. They might go for the blue buffs as well, because Abyss teasing him, and he is gonna abuse that patch here. You just know, right?
But even if Cooper isn't doing that, Abestizi is helping him out by providing that vision that, yes, see me, I am here. But another bot lane, Arlot and Esmeralda are having a good time together.
Yeah, they will go for that XP trap at the moment, and the rotation for the blue team is onto the top lane. The Kufra might be planning to jump onto the Slom Lom Mai, but the thing is, will it be enough? Because Slom Lom Mai is gonna be level 4 once he gets that trap here.
Good
And look at
joy.
that red tree. Okay. He don't want that red tree to be level 4. He just steals that tribe right there.
Nobody wants a bonk from Daddy, but once again, Fredrin goes in, dealing a lot of damage to Ruvate, but he'll be safe for now. Both the teams playing it safe, and it's 1 minute into the game, 2 minutes into the game. The turtle is going to be up in 2 seconds.
That's right. They are onto that Arlet onto that low HP, but no. He dashes away. Esmeralda gets the first blood here. Fedwin, it's not going to be level 4 here. The taunt is there. Wild Berry can go down. He pops out that healing spell because the reinforcements were there. But the thing is, the turtle time is going to be low here. Esmeralda can go down. Look at that Kimi, but the shield is there. No, the flicker has been invested there. The Petri player. Kadita is not level 4 there. It seems like there is no ulti. The Ranger joins the fight, but now he's way too deep here. He will get punished. The Jawhead is there as well. That's a triple kill right there.
The flicker play coming from Kimi was quite good, but look at that Besti's HP. It's just way too low, And the turtle goes clean. Yama Esports done.
That's right. They had
Okay,
the
once
advantage
again.
here. Nah, they got the turtle. They got the kills. They have the massive lead here. Even the Ranger was onto the team fight, but now the positioning was a little off here. He might get ganked here as well because 2 MMs are onto him. But no, they will just focus onto the gold trap. But that Sonata, man, it steals that gold trap as well. And Kadita might be able to get that kill, but no, they are checking the bushes. They understand that the Medusa is gonna play sneakily here.
Medusa Pocahontas looking for that opening, but Bestizi will not allow that opening as well because Violet is doing a great job. He is a level up higher than the mid laner from Team Requiem, and Kufra is trying to give out every inch of vision that he can. But Team Yama Esports is currently looking strong with that lead right there. 4-1 score in 4 minutes game.
That's right. Even the goal difference, right? It is that 1.5k goal. The Joy did provide his team with the lead here with the, stealing the creeps. And look at that. Another beautiful initiation is there. The Kufra might go down. Even the Van is jumping on. Esmeralda pops that ulti just to run away. And that's not a good sign, right? They have the advantage here, Yama Esports. They just need to, have that pressure right there.
I mean, Dark is forcing out the minions from the bot lane so that she has to go back. But once again, Dark is onto the play, looking out for that opening. Wildberry gets caught out by Dark. It's a final slash coming right in. Wildberry will be the one falling down into the hands of Dark right there.
That's the thing about all our users, right? They will take you down. And that too without even look at the initiation is there. The AOG connects. But it's not gonna be enough, right? The initiation was there, but not enough damage. Yama Esports, they will get the turtle here at this moment because let's be honest, the score lead is not looking good here. 2k goal advantage.
Yes, sir. They are doing it quite well, taking out all the objectives. But here, final slash comes right there. But Granger will go on, flickering out of it. Fredrin looking out for the jungle. He is quite greedy.
That's right, and they will get... Oh, look at that. Look at that retribution for Wildberry. He secures that blue buff. Mates 2 people with the level gap, and look at that Arlet. It is going to be his playground, right? And the Death Sonata is providing the damage.
I mean, that is what a Granger should do, but I don't know what he is doing onto the bot lane. There is a lane swap between them, and Esmeralda is looking quite curious onto that 1-1. And I guess Yama Esports will go with a lane swap as well.
Yeah, they have. Look at that Van. She will be taking up the creep. She will be clearing up the mid lane. And look at that. The initiation is there, but the Death Sonata caught them. So yeah, the gank might have been failed here. Look at that Medusa. She is too ballsy there. Arlet still jumping onto that Ranger here. They're gonna focus onto the mid lane here because they understand Kadita cannot defend that. That's one of the weakness, right? The lane clearance is a little weak here, but onto the Look on the top side. The Joy gets
I
that
mean,
turret.
he just wants that opening to clear out the minions and take out that first tier 1 turret. Yama Esports is, trying to lock Team Requiem right there. They don't want to give them any positions, but look at Dark providing a lot of vision.
That's right, and at the same time, look at that. The Jawheads provides that ulti onto the Dart, but Dart on full HP. Man can pop up ulti. She might be saving that ulti for the team fight, but no. Kufra gets taken down. Ranger gets taken down. Esmeralda might be next here. They are inside the turrets. They need to pay the turrets. AOG is there as well, but the
AOG?
Purify gets used. So there was no knock-up, but yeah, Yama Esports will take the bottom lane turret here as well. And guess what, K? The third turtle is there, and I don't think so. Team Requiem can, contest for this.
I mean, the goal lead has risen to 4K. Score is 1-9. Medusa trying to poke out Dark, but once again, the final slash comes right into play, dealing a lot of damage onto the Joy, and Joy will be forced to use the retribution. So, I mean, it's a good sign for Team Yama Esports to secure the turtle.
It is, and look at that. The perfect zoning is there. The perfect vision was there as well.
Yes, sir, and they secured it quite well, and they are currently looking out for those juicy turrets right there. The way you say juicy diamonds, it's in my head that I'm going to say that juicy turrets.
Look at that
But
juicy
turrets
team
are
fight. Okay,
juicy.
Kimi. It's a 4v1 gank here, and the
Ooh.
Kimi did manage to. She might be able to secure this turret as well. But no,
Yes,
the
sir. I mean, they will try every means, but once again, Esmeralda kind of looking in trouble right there. She is alone. A 4-man gang onto her. She quite survives this, but Gooseberry will be the one falling down once again, and one more kill. Wild Berry, the berries are falling down.
That's right, and it is going to be the Medusa here. Look at that Van providing the. She even pops off that ulti, so the fast and Medusa gets another life here. But you can just see it, right? Yama Esports right now are hunting down their enemies. They just realize that they have the upper hand here. They even have the goal lead. 7k goal lead is not a joke, especially that too within 10 minutes, right?
Yes, sir. It is quite high, and Dark is once again looking for that opportunity to use that final slash as well. But in the mid lane, both of the teams fighting it out. Kufra looking quite low, and the bonk is right there. Rubelet gets taken out.
That's right, there are no goal shields at the moment, and you can just see that Misery jumping all over the playground here. It is his game here, they realize, and the Lord will be spawning soon though, and I don't think so that's a good thing, right? Because let's be honest, 6k goal lead, another team fight here. Ranger gets taken down, they need to respect the turrets here, but still they are managing to get the kills here, K. And look at that Joy, she is trying to farm up. AOG.
Dark.
Onto that
doing a pretty well job.
Van pops off that ulti. She is onto the back line here. Medusa survives under the 1 HP, but it might be a wipe out here. Look at that outlet, way too deep, man.
The
Way
passive. Passive of Kadita was came in handy. Ara could have gotten that kill, but look at 1-1. Misery is jumping right into the game, the base, and taking out kills.
That's right, but look at that. Meanwhile, they are just taking the Lord here. I don't know what Kimi was aiming at for a minute, but it might be a, I don't know, might be a lag issue.
I mean, let's just not talk about lag issues. That was a good move right there. But Abyss teases AOG was being perfect into the last team fight. And if you look about Team Requiem, they completely have lost the hope. The Kufra pick wasn't a good pick because of Fredrin will always turn it out, and he hasn't been able to pull out the Tyrant's Rage from the starting.
That's right, and the thing is, even if she connects right, the farm difference is way too much to burst him down. Look at that Kufra providing the perfect jump, but he should retreat back because the Lord is marching down. This is a fight they shouldn't take. The AOG misses, but they are inside the goal turret here. 4 people there. The stun is there as well. And at the same moment, it's a 1v3 trade here. The Arlet can go down, should go down. He gets down, but Kimi is there to avenge his friend. A 2v3
But he
defend
won't be able
here.
to do so.
Yeah, the thing is, it's a 2v3, right? And the Lord is marching down. Okay, will they able to defend this? That's the real question.
I mean, they do have the proper firepower. Vile is there, Abyss TV is there, Lomamai is there. The base is quite wide open. Granger and Krita looking out for that opening. Medusa looking quite low as well. The traction first connecting, but dealing none of the damage. Pace is, however, getting struck down by the Lord, but the minions won't be there. Lomamai will be looking quite low. Will he be taken down? But he will be able to survive with a slither of HP. But he is looking for that bonk right there. Will he be able to do it? Lombai survives with a slither of HP. Esmeralda will be the one taking him down. Abyss TV in danger. Misery will be coming back for help. AOG used defensively. Joy gets caught out. It's one more kill for Misery. Wildberry falls once more.
They falls, and the thing is, the base is not looking healthy. They need to play it safe here if they need a chance, because honestly, a single mistake here of a single minion and the base will go down. Look at that Dark Man. Look at the, I don't think so. They have a counter here for that Van. The Kufra is
But
jumping. He
Roulette-
gets that. All right.
Okay,
The Death
Misery.
Sonata. They gets that Van Arlet onto the back line. Now they need an answer for this Arlet. It's two people defending that. The minions are there onto the bot lane and onto the top lane. K.
I mean, the minions are just pouring in. It's a good sign for Team Yama Esports, but I don't think they'll be able to end it quite earlier because Team Requiem have enough firepower to give them up. But the Fire Slash comes right in the play. Gooseberry looking quite low, but Medusa will be taken out, and it's the end for Team Requiem.
That's the thing, right? They will just load the base. They will just take this victory gladly and any day. That's the thing, right? It is going to be best of one, so the teams will try their best. And what a wonderful match that was, right? Yama Esports were able to close the game within 13 minutes, and that too, they had the domination here. That's right. 724 it just shows onto the scorecard, and I think it is that Fedrin pick, right, that changed the whole game.
I mean, I will say it was quite a lot for the Dark's gameplays. The final stresses were on point every time. But Wildberry onto the early game phase showed a good retribution taking on Fredrin's jungle, but it wasn't enough, and she ended up with a bronze. And I guess Requiem's journey ends right here, and Yama Esports will be moving forward to the next round. Congratulations to them.
Yeah, and we will be just back. We will be right back in a jiffy. The rival trivia is there as well. You just have to answer about MLBB, and you will get that juicy diamond straight into your mail as well. So yeah, with that, we are taking a short break.
Season 2, the third position, best of 3, the red team versus blue team, the blue team, Eternal Arc, and the red team, Essendra. So we also have a giveaway here. So stay attached till the game finale. We will be having a giveaway. And if you are new to the channel, if you are old to the channel, please like the stream, share, and comment your thoughts about the gameplay. I'm your boy Axel, here to cast with amazing caster here, K. You'll be right back at the time. But yeah, let's continue our
Crowned by
game
heaven's
major drop
mandate,
pick.
my legacy shall endure.
Well, you know what, Axel? Nice meeting you, and thanks to you guys for giving the opportunity to cast in the third place finals. It's gonna be happening at 9 p.m. But as of now, we are looking at the third place match, and I can already see Zacian being banned out. What are the thoughts about this?
Exactly. Using is banned literally. It causes a lot of patience to the opponents, to the teams also with its ultimate, and yeah, with its AOE, and yeah, it also helps in team fight that
They
support
call me a
mage,
hero
but it
because
doesn't
I
have a
saved my
damage
nation
effect.
from
So
falling
yeah,
apart.
that's a good ban for them.
Actually, that is a good ban, as it's mentioned. But then again, Team Ace banning out that, YSS. YSS is, calmly rising up in this manner.
Absolutely. And here goes the Uranus. As a matter of EXP, he goes with like they banned the EXP meta right these days, but probably they could ban something that is uh quite pick up in the tournaments. So what are your thoughts? What they will ban right now?
Well, I kind of think like they should go for, you know, the chunky EXP bands. Lapu is open, Granger is open, and even YZ is open as well. And we can't forget Kimi and Farsa, so anything might get banned out.
The fire of battle never
Okay,
Yeah,
but
extinguishes.
uh,
but Marsha gets banned now. That's, pretty interesting ban, if I had to say.
yeah. I have never seen a Masa ban before, but yeah, I think they don't want to give Masa or something like that. But
Well,
banning Masa is unexpected.
yeah, exactly. As I said, it is kind of unexpected, but then again, I'm kind of interested in what is Blue Team gonna ban. Is it gonna be a Lapu or, those burst potential mages Farsa? Okay, it
Let them
is the
play the
chunky black
hero.
dragon that
I
gets
will be
banned
the
out.
truth this world desperately needs.
Yep, the chunky as it is strong and reliable for team fights. Yeah, EXP lane. It's always in the king of EXP because it has a lifesteal problems. Though this Yuzong can be effective for the team. That's a good ban. Right now the red team is picking up. Okay, what's your suggestion on this ban right there? Do they ban the
Well,
support or do they ban the yeah the tank?
you know what? I'm kind of thinking they should ban that Lapu Lapu because, Blue Team
I am
got the
not the
first
only
pick,
one
but
with
okay,
vice
it's gonna
chains.
be that Phobius, but we can't forget about Lapu though. Like he is open, and we have seen in many matches that he gets picked
The
out, but it's gonna
southern
be
seas are
Kadita coming from
my
Snipes.
domain.
I saw Snipes Kadita. It's quite awesome. Like he just goes in between four men and stuns four of them, dealing a lot of damage so that the hyper can finish off. So they might have something, planning inside their head. What should they pick next? What do you think,
Yeah.
Axel?
Yeah, choosing Kadita is a smart choice because
Need
when
no
you go to the
protection
ultimate of a
from the
Kadita, it
rain.
wants breath down the teammates very perfectly. It goes well with the team fights. So yeah, taking a Kadita for a first pick is quite a smart move. But in the other side, we can see that there is a
To
Baxia
me,
and
fun is all
one
that matters.
picking right there.
The Basha gets
A
picked
tough
out.
decision.
You know what? I kind of think that Basha should go for the jungle place, but then again, it's gonna be Rome in my
Sagittarius
opinion.
guides my
And
arrow.
you know what? I'm kind of interested in seeing One into the play as well.
Yeah, they would either take quite a hard time to
Muscle
like
of iron, bones of steel.
provoke that one from having that crossbow. There will be a problem if the team cannot stop the crossbow of the 1-1 because 1-1 is truly a meta right in the position of this time
Like,
of this tournament.
exactly. One either gets banned out or picked, and Team ACE, they didn't, let the chance slide that they should go for the one, and they went for it. But talking about Blue Team, their lineup also looks strong with Snipes, with that Kadita, and those chunky Gatol and the damage queen Irithel is onto their
May
team.
you find tranquility in battles.
Exactly. There goes Badanks in their hands. So it might be quite hard for the team blue to take down. But yeah, they are also quite hard to take down. But the more
Thorns remain should petals fall.
Well, I guess you're facing some
Payback.
internet issues, but we cannot let this slide. The Badang is onto the play, and the blind lady gets taken out as well. When we are talking about these picks, two of the assassins get banned out. What are your thoughts about this, Axel? Yes, Axel will be right back. For now, I'll be taking on. I kind of think, you know what? Team, these bands should be mainly focused on to the hyper potential, hyper and majors. Though they have banned out Fast Organization, there are quite good majors open, and yep, as I was talking about, Kimi in the mid lane gets banned out by Team Blue, and we're officially into the second picking phase of this battle of three matches. In the meantime, people don't go anywhere. You know what? Do these three things that I'm telling you, like the stream, share it with your friends, and we all know that there are some giveaways going on. So don't forget to participate, and you'll be told how to participate in this. But then again, it's the first pick. Sorry, the first pick of the second picking phase from the red team. What are they gonna pick?
Absolutely, K here, and honestly, a Novaria here for the AS Esports. Are we going to see a Novaria? The thing is, K, I think that his esports, right? They kind of are in a pickle right now. They are banning those hypers here, so they want the battleline to be safe. And even after banning those dashing hypers here, they will go for a safe mage, a Novaria. It's quite hard to catch a Novaria. And are we gonna see a Franco hyper here? No, look at that. Link is still there. So yeah, the assassin paid like the AC Sports, right? They kind of guessed it that an assassin is coming
Ready to
here.
make some real money,
Well,
goodbye?
as talking about Assassin, I can see a Ling being shown up by Team Blue. Are they going to just go for a Team 3 arc? Are they going to connect to the Ling? Because they are pretty strong. They've got no ball, no fire, one one. I mean, Ling is the only one who can take them out,
But
and who
now
knows
Joy.
what it's gonna be. The
Well, hello, hello, welcome everyone. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we are back again into Odyssey Cup Season 2, powered by Ryuga Esports, and it's round 4, day 1. We were looking at for the matches before. It's match 5 of today. It's In Heaven versus Team Hindi Na Makalaya. I'm sorry if I pronounce it wrong, but In Heaven onto the blue side and Hindina Makalaya onto the red side. And we are currently into the draft phase. It's your boy K alongside your own one and only, your favorite, Sunny.
That's right, and yeah, thanks for that. Such a wonderful introduction. But yeah, we will just hop right into the drafting phase. Surprisingly, K, there is no Angela ban.
Yes, sir. Angela was getting banned out from the start to the three matches that we have watched. But now it's a different scene. CC would be the one on the chopping board as usual, and Abashia as well. Zushin gets banned out from Team In Heaven, and Team Hindi Namakalaya are looking. I'm just gonna say it Hindi, so HNM.
Him.
Oh no,
And
it's a
and
H&M. It's
mm,
H&M, so I guess Zara should be the opponent, but there is In
the
Heaven
one on
right
the
there. So,
chopping
but
board as
Kalia gets
usual,
banned out.
Abashia.
As well. Zushin
That's right. Ish. Kalia will be the last man. That's the thing, right? K, nobody likes a good kidnapper. And especially when that kidnapper is Kalia. And there you go, the Angela getting first priority here. And that too by
uh,
a decent team in Heavens.
I mean, I would love a good kidnapper. If it's a Kalia, then it's a cherry on cake. But there is a cherry out there. Angela gets picked as the first
Hmm.
pick, and in heaven, they were quite looking for it. Angela is a good pick right now.
That's right. So they will be picking that Angela onto the first pick when the Lancelot the Vices was open, and we just have to see how H and M will counter them because it can pick up two meta heroes here, right? And honestly, what kind of how do you counter Angela, right? Do you do CC and burst? No, they will be going with that rock here.
Rhino Online.
Yes, sir. Grok is a quite good pick, but once again, Esmeralda comes into the play. Last time it was Dark countering with the Arlot, but this time it's going to be Ricky onto the Lapu Lapu.
The Lapu Lapu is there. But the thing is, right, the Esmeralda kind of counters that Lapu Lapu, right? It should,
Yeah,
but
I mean
how are you
the
gonna stop?
shield is there.
Yeah, but the thing is,
The
how
sh-
are you gonna stop that Lapu Lapu from jumping to your backline, right? You know he's
uh,
gonna do that.
I guess I don't know, man. How the heck we are going to stop a Lapu Lapu from jumping? He
That too
is
with the flicker, right?
yes,
An
sir,
Angela on
and
her, an Angela on him with the flicker, with that speed
uh,
boost, with
that
that.
is quite dangerous for Team H&M. But in Haven, we'll be looking out for that opening. That's why they have gone with the Lapu, and the YSS is on to their team as well. So it's a good structured team with that Angela onto the support.
Thorns remain. Should petals fall?
Okay, a Lancelot here. It's a decent counter to the YSS, but the question is still there, the Lapu Lapu. They need something for the Lapu Lapu, but let's see how will they counter that. But honestly, I don't think so there are any valid picks, especially when the CC has been banned. But we are moving towards the second banning phase here. The MMs are still open. They can go for a Earthel with a sprint. So yeah, the Lapu Lapu will just chase them. And at the moment, we just have to see how it goes because the assassins are open as well. The Angela can get taken down by a good Hayabusa.
But Hayabusa is not quite there. The junglers have been picked. It's going to be the
Oh,
Lancelot
yes.
and YSS.
Mhm.
Okay, the Bane gets banned out.
Nobody wants that
Hmm.
Bane onto that gold lane, right? We already saw what he can do. He is gonna delete you with those pits. And honestly, a Harriet here could have worked, right? A Harriet with a Purify could have counter. So in heaven here, they does realize the A and B and C's.
Yes, sir. But it is going to be a B right there. Okay,
Why?
we are not going
Why?
to talk about that. But the spit would have spitted with that Bane, so Team H&M takes out the Bane. Harrod gets banned out, and right now Team H&M are looking for one more ban. It is going to be that MM based ban because they haven't banned any MMs till now. They need to ban one at least.
Yeah, I think it is gonna be a Van or a Irithel right here. If not, they will go with that Irithel. It is gonna be a Moscow Van.
Incarnate.
Yes, sir. The Moscow onto the chopping board. 1-1 gets taken out as well. The only MMs that are left are the Granger, the Irithel.
Yeah, the thing
I mean,
is,
in this meta, there are a
yeah,
lot of MMs though.
even the Harriet is down, right? So the Brody here might work, I think. He does have that, burst damage potential here, especially when the Angela is onto you.
Yeah, I mean, he kind of works out as well. But nobody wants. Okay, well, I can't say that word here, but Zoe definitely kicking out something. Is it going to be a MM or is it going to be a mage? What do you think, Sam?
Hmm. Honestly speaking, it is gonna be an MM here where the Airtel is open. I don't know, H&M. This might be bad here if they go for Airtel, right? Because let's be honest, a Wombo is there, and Airtel with an Angela is going to be unstoppable with the Purifier as well.
Yes, sir. It is going to be an unstoppable combo because They do even have a Lapu as well alongside YSS. So Angela will be very confused at who is she going to ult. There will be a lot of conflict in between Team In Heaven members, but Team H&M with a Granger pick against a Nathan. How much is that going to work out?
Hmm. Nathan here. I don't know, man. The thing is, whenever I play with Nathan's, right, either they're gonna get that MVP or they're gonna get that bronze here. But it is a tournament setting, and the thing is, Nathan does get that free blink skill every 15 seconds with his ulti, right? And let's not forget the stun is really annoying yet with that circling stun there. So it might provide some outplays here. It can outrage that ranger as well. Are we gonna see a Sicilian here onto the last page? It's not gonna work here,
Uh,
especially with the Lapu Lapu and the other Vacha.
but it might work out as well. There's a 50-50 chance, and they are going to take a team and H&M logged onto that star. Sorry, Sicilian.
The late game insurance is there. That's the thing, right? If that Sicilian gets that items, get that damage, it might be able to, poke way too much here. Even the Angela, right? He can get that Angela in one shot her, especially onto the late game.
Yes, sir, he can definitely do that, but that they need to travel into the late game, and even a Granger, I'll consider it as a late game hero for this match because there is a Nathan, and Nathan won't be coming handy like in hands of Granger anytime soon.
That's right, but we just have to see how it goes, right? Because the drafting, like I said, it's only like around 40% of the game. And honestly, it is about that wombo tombos, that synergies, right? That's communication that matters because at the end, it communication is the name of the game. It is a 5v5. You have to have that synergy with your teammates.
Yes, sir, without the synergy, it is all going to waste because it's a MOBA 5v5 game right there. We are back again into the land of Dawn in heaven onto the blue side, and Team H&M onto the red side. Both of the teams looking quite strong. It's me, your boy, K, onto the caster desk alongside Sunny. Hello, Sunny. How are you feeling about this match? I mean, you just said hello before, right?
Yeah,
Or you didn't?
I did 10 minutes ago, but it is what it is. Yeah, and honestly, I am kind of excited because they have a Sicilian, right? And
Mm.
Sicilian is,
Mm.
my favorite hero, and he will be clearing out the lanes. He will be level 2. Look at that, perfectly hitting those skills.
I see there is a Sicilian glazer among us, and let me tell you guys, Sunny was one of the global Sicilians back then, and his main is Sicilian. That's why he's going too
Nah,
much onto that
it's
Sicilian.
Carmilla
I
right
mean,
now.
oh no, no, dude, no, it's never Carmela. It is always a Sicilian.
Ish. That's right, that's right. But at the same time, the Leto did go towards H&M here. And it is to are we gonna see Angela onto the mid lane here? Because it is the thing is it has worked onto the previous matches, right? We have covered this. The Angela onto the mid lane is good, but the thing is the team did latch that magic damage. I think that's why in heaven went with that Nathan, that magic dealer, onto the MM lane. And we might see a gank here as well. Look at that Earl. He is already gonna be level 4. And he is stealing the creep as well.
I mean, it is very much possible, but Finn will be the one landing the final blow and getting that first blood onto Grok, and he is level 4 even without the creep.
That's the thing, right? Level 4 without the creep. You just said
Er?
something is broken here, but the harassment is definitely there. The Lancelot is kind of out farming YSS here at the moment. If he gets to that level 5, he will have that red tree advantage. Look at that, the vision is there. Sicilian providing that harassment here. He is going to be level 4 here, but the Lapu Lapu will jump onto him. He is looking for that flicker. The flicker did get used, so will the Lapu Lapu, but at the same time, look at that Esmeralda zoning out the damage dealers. Nathan joined the fight. Ranger a little late here. The Lancelot is level 5 here. Angela onto that YSS. It is going to be that red creep battle here, it seems like, but no. But at the same time,
Okay,
look at that.
Earl.
So the star is here, right? And the turtle did get reset.
Yes, sir. The Earl is looking for an opening right there, but Kane will be the one securing, the bushes and all. But Finn, look at the low HP. The retribution gets used. It's the turtle under the name of Finn right there. Team in heaven securing the turtle in the early game. OG gets popped down. Ricky will be the one getting into the back line. Star looking quite in trouble and will be taken down by Finn. One more kill onto YSS.
That's right. They have the advantage in heaven. They are ahead by that 1k. Goal lead onto the bottom lane here. Spit onto that 1 HP. Well, he gets taken out. He gets. So that's the first kill there for H&M. They had. The thing is, they're hyper. It is playing support. He is maintaining that level gap. He is level 6. So is the YSS. And he's even stealing that creeps, right? That's what mattered.
Stealing is better than getting kills. That is what Earl is thinking right now. But team H&M, they're not quite falling off quite faster, They do have that Sicilian on that late game. They do have that Grok for that insane damage and sustain. But Ricky, and team H&M are definitely lacking out in that EXP lane because the Esmeralda, he is dealing a lot of damage onto Ricky. Okay, Ricky onto the top lane. Looking quite low.
See a gank here, but look at that. Pain here might get taken down. The set is there. AOG is there as well. And somehow H&M, they were ahead in this fight. They take out the damage dealers. The mage and the ranger is still up. Jatukacha is the last one surviving here. And there was no Angela ult, right?
Esmeralda did a good job, in popping out Angela's ult because she made Ricky quite low and Angela had to use that ult to save Ricky. But they weren't able to focus onto the bot lane, and that was the end of them. 2 kills right there to Granger, and it is going to cause a lot of trouble for them.
That's right, and look at that Lapu Lapu onto the bad side here. Okay. Star here providing that CC. The Angela did pop off his ulti. It is still a perfect ult here. They need answer here. They're not getting melted down. And Lapu Lapu did use up that revitalize here. Look at that YSS.
The healing is quite massive. AOG connecting on to the Grog and taking him down. Pain, who dies once again. A 3 deaths onto his name. But Ricky looking out for more. Jumping onto that Earl. Dealing a lot of damage, but Earl survives with a little of HP. But right now, Tifin with that retribution secures that turtle, but he's quite low. Esmeralda looking for that kill. Granger comes right in, and it's a kill for Esmeralda. Finn goes down.
They goes down, and the thing is, H&M, they're giving a tough fight here to in heavens at the moment. Like, look at the goal lead. It's only 2k and they are down by 4 kills, right? But still, their MM is getting farm up here. They might get the bottom lane turret as well. And
they are playing it out quite well up to now. And Zoe has got that Sky Piercer as well. So it is going to hurt a lot if we secure some of the stacks on it. And Ricky will be looking for an opening once again, trying to go in between 3 of people. He's looking quite low, but will Angela's ult get used up? That is the question, I guess.
Yeah, she is thinking about that, right? Look at that. She's just gonna heal that Ricky right up. The AOG onto the back line. This might be bad here, especially with the wall. The taunt gets used up. And
okay, Lemonade looking quite low.
Okay, the ulti gets pop up, but right now they don't have anything for the Nathan.
That is where they lose this team fight. Spit dealing a lot of damage onto the damage dealers and the tanky heroes. That's a double kill right there, and a 0 to 3 trade, and the total will be surviving with a little of HP, and the mid turret will go down as well.
It will, and the thing is, I think that was a force fight right there. They realized that the Lancelot is onto the bottom lane, so it's going to take some time, and they wanted to take advantage of that 5v4 here. And look at that, Lapu Lapu provided that perfect vision. So it's the Pain. He realized that he need to provide that vision unless that Lapu Lapu is going to jump onto the back line, and that Sicilian is having a hard time. 1-3-1, right?
Yes, sir. It's 7 minutes, 30 seconds into the game. The turtle will be spawning in 1 second, and it's there. I guess Team in Heaven will be looking out for that Lord. But Finn will go for the turtle once again. The turtle dance is on, but Team H&M, there will be no contest coming from him, but Earl has no idea. But into the bottom lane, Pain looking quite low. AOG right there, but the flicker comes in handy. Pain dealing a lot of damage. Lemonade once again with the revitalized team. H&M looking in trouble. That's a double kill for Spit right there, and Lemonade takes a third kill in that team fight. A 0-3 trade once again. Team in heaven leading the pack.
That's the thing, right, K?
But
In heaven, they are forcing these fights when they realize that the Esmeralda and the Lancelot is not there again and again. They're abusing their 5-man system here. And H and M, they need to realize that we just need to hold the turrets or even give the turrets, right? Because they are giving the kills and they're giving the turrets at the same time. You have to choose one here.
yes, sir, they do have to choose one, and they have to prioritize something, getting the lanes over those kills and looking out for that. More Pain is going down once again because he's diving into those 3-man composition right there. Ricky, however, taunting them out by standing just right there with Angela being ready.
That's the thing, and look at that Ricky, man. He is over farming right there. He realized that the backup is gonna be there, and I think that's it. They look at that Angela. She's not even leaving the base here. That's the thing, right? They got the base. But look at this, might be a good team fight. Lapu Lapu onto that 1 HP. He gets taken out here, so there is no front laners. But the Nathan, who is gonna stop that Nathan? He's way too ahead here. He uses that flicker Lancelot on the back line. He gets taken out. And Angela pops that ulti.
By Angela.
Yeah, she pops off that ulti yet again. No. But Zuzu,
Okay.
it might be
That
a
is a
pro here.
overextension right there, and just triple kill for Nathan alongside Angela. That is going to be insane. Though Joey got that kill onto Lapu Lapu, but Team in Heaven, they didn't left that fight, and Team H&M right fell into the place, into the plan, into the schemes, and gave out a lot of kills there. The Lord is open as well.
That's right, and the thing is, they will easily secure the Lord, right? The Holy Shields are still there, so H&M, they still have a chance here, but the thing is, they need to make the calculation. Look at that. The YSS gets taken, nearly get taken down, but the AOG was there. Lapu Lapu inside the turret. He is soaking up the turret damage here. Angela is providing that heal, but no, Lapu Lapu survives under 1 HP. Lancelot providing that damage, but it is gonna be Pain who will get melted. And the Holy Shields, they will just get pop up right now. So this is the best chance here in Heavens have to close the game.
Yes, sir, and they will definitely try for it. The minions are pouring in onto the top lane. Lord is marching down as well, but Zuzu will be looking out for an opening, but Revitalized gets used right there. Gatutas into the fight. The turret will go down. The inhibitor is down as well. Earl looking quite low with surviving a steal of HP, but she gets taken down by Angela.
Aye, Angela, man. She took that kill. And the thing is, look at the Lapu Lapu inside the turret. He understands that the Angela is there to protect him. He's still fighting there. And honestly, only one inhibitor turret is down here for H&M. So they did a quite good job in protecting their lanes here. But look at the Nathan. He will be clearing up that bottom lane here. They realize that oh wait, the Pain gets taken down here, kid.
That's a lot of damage coming right there, and it's one more kill for Finn right there. Ricky looking out for an opening. The base is quite wide open. In Heaven will be looking out to end it right there. Nathan will be marking down the base pit. The minions are not there, but they will still not give up. Okay.
All the turrets are down, right? And they do have one turret here. They were marking the base here, but guess what? The next batch of minions is here, K. And I don't think so. I don't think so. They will be able to defend this. Yeah. In Heaven, man, they are brutal. They're just gonna lock onto that base for that victory. They just realize the enemy have a Sicilian, so we cannot play with them for longer.
Yes, sir. I guess nice glaze right there, Sadi. But Team H&M doesn't survive the stampede for Team in Heaven and sends them back to heaven. It's a clear victory for them, and they'll be proceeding to the next round in this Odyssey Cup Season 2.
That's right, and we will be right back with the short wait. The Riot Trivia is there to provide you with the juicy diamonds. So yeah, just grab them and yeah, answer about MLBB lore. That's how you get them, right?
Season 2, the third position, best of 3, the red team versus blue team, the blue team, Eternal Arc, and the red team, Essendra. So we also have a giveaway here. So stay attached till the game finale. We will be having a giveaway. And if you are new to the channel, if you are old to the channel, please like the stream, share, and comment your thoughts about the gameplay. I'm your boy Axel, here to cast with amazing caster here, K. You'll be right back at the time. But yeah, let's continue our
Crowned by
game
heaven's
major drop
mandate,
pick.
my legacy shall endure.
Well, you know what, Axel? Nice meeting you, and thanks to you guys first for giving the opportunity to cast in the third place finals. It's gonna be happening at 9 p.m., but as of now, we are looking at the third place match, and I can already see Zacian being banned out. What are the thoughts about this?
Exactly. Using is banned literally. It causes a lot of patience to the opponents, to the teams also with its ultimate, and yeah, with its AOE, and yeah, it also helps in team fight that
They
support
call me a
mage,
hero
but it doesn't
because I
have a
saved my
damage effect.
nation from
So
falling
yeah, that's
apart.
a good ban for them.
Actually, that is a good ban, as you mentioned. But then again, Team Ace banning out that, YSS. YSS is, calmly rising up in this manner.
Absolutely. And here goes the Uranus. As a matter of EXP, he goes with like they ban the EXP meta right these days, but probably they could ban something that is uh quite pick up in the tournaments. So what are your thoughts? What they will ban right now?
But I kind of think like they should go for, you know, the chunky EXP bans. Lapu is open, Granger is open, and even YZ is open as well. And we can't forget Kimi and Farsa, so anything might get banned out.
The fire of battle never
Okay,
Yeah,
but
extinguishes.
but Marsha gets banned now. That's, pretty interesting ban, if I had to say.
yeah. I have never seen a Masa ban before, but yeah, I think they don't want to give Masa or something like that. But
Well,
banning Masa is unexpected.
yeah, exactly. As I said, it is kind of unexpected, but then again, I'm kind of interested in what is Blue Team gonna ban. Is it gonna be a Lapu or, those burst potential mages, Farsa? Okay, it
Let them
is the
play the
chunky
hero.
black dragon that
I
gets
will be
banned
the
out.
truth this world desperately needs.
Yep, the chunky as it is strong and reliable for team fights. Yeah, EXP lane. It's always in the king of EXP because it has a lifesteal problems. Though this Yuzong can be effective for the team. That's a good ban. Right now the red team is picking up. Okay, what's your suggestion on this ban right there? Do they ban the
Well,
support or do they ban the yeah the tank?
you know what? I'm kind of thinking they should ban that Lapu Lapu because, Blue Team
I am
got the
not the
first
only
pick,
one to
but ooh,
devise
okay, it's gonna
chains.
be that Phobius. But we can't forget about Lapu though. Like he is open, and we have seen in many matches that he gets picked
The
out, but it's gonna
southern
be
seas
Kadita
are
coming from
my
Snipes.
domain.
I saw Snipes Kadita. It's quite awesome. Like he just goes in between four men and stuns four of them, dealing a lot of damage so that the hyper can finish off. So they might have something, planning inside their head. What should they pick next? What do you think,
Yeah.
Axel?
Yeah, choosing Kadita is a smart choice because when you go to the ultimate of a Kadita, it once breath down the teammates very perfectly. It goes well with the team fights. So yeah, taking a Kadita for a first pick is quite a smart move. But in the other side, we can see that there is a
To
Baxia
me,
and
fun is all
one
that
picking
matters.
right there.
The Basha gets
A
picked
tough
out.
decision.
You know what? I kind of think that Basha should go for the jungle place, but then again, it's gonna be Rome in my
Sagittarius
opinion.
guides my arrow.
And you know what? I'm kind of interested in seeing one into the play as well.
Yeah, they would either take quite a hard time to like provoke that 1-1 from having that crossbow. There will be a problem if the team cannot stop the crossbow of the 1-1 because 1-1 is truly a meta right in the position of this time
Like,
of this tournament.
exactly. One either gets banned out or picked, and Team ACE, they didn't, let the chance slide that they should go for the one, and they went for it. But talking about blue team, their lineup also looks strong with Snipes with that Kadita and those chunky Gatol and the damage queen Irithel is onto their team.
Exactly. There goes Badams in their hands. So it might be quite hard for the team blue to take down, but yeah, they are also quite hard to take down. But the more
Thorns remain should petals
engage,
fall.
Well, I guess you're facing some
Payback is
internet issues,
coming.
but we cannot let this slide. The Badang is onto the play, and the blind lady gets taken out as well. When we are talking about these picks, two of the assassins get banned out. What are your thoughts about this, Axel? Yes, Axel will be right back. For now, I'll be taking on. I kind of think, you know what? Team, these bands should be mainly focused on to the hyper potential, hyper and majors. Though they have banned out fast organization, there are quite good majors open, and
Unstoppable
yep, as I
defense
was talking
sights.
about, Kimi in the mid lane gets banned out by Team Blue, and we're officially into the second picking phase of this battle of three matches. In the meantime, people don't go anywhere. You know what? Do these three things that I'm telling you, like the stream, share it with your friends, and we all know that there are some giveaways going on. So don't forget to participate, and you'll be told how to participate in this. But then again, it's the first pick. Sorry, the first pick of the second picking phase from the red team. What are they gonna pick?
Absolutely, K here, and honestly, a Novaria here for the
Stars brought us
AS
here.
Esports. Are we going to see a Novaria? The thing is, I think that his esports, right? They kind of are in a pickle right now. They are banning those hypers here, so they want the battleline to be safe. And even after banning those dashing hypers here, they will go for a safe mage, a Novaria. It's quite hard to catch a Novaria. And are we gonna see a Franco hyper here? No, look at that. Link is still there. So yeah, the assassin paid like the AC Sports, right? They kind of guessed it that an assassin is coming here.
Well, as talking about Assassin, I can see a link being shown up by Team Blue. Are they going to just go for it, Team 3 Lark? Are they going to connect to the link? Because they are pretty strong They've got no Bound, no Fire, one. I mean, Link is the only one who can take them out,
But
and who
now
knows
Joy,
what it's gonna be. The dancing lady, Joy.
the Joy with the Franco there. So the thing is, right now, the team Ace Esports, they cannot go for their hyper as well. Nothing like high mobility, right? Because the Franco is there, right? And Franco will be saving his ult. And let's not forget Gato Goja and Kadita is there as well. So right now, Idrolat, they are looking strong, and Carlos are onto that Joy, onto the last pick as well. So it was kind of like, I think, calculated here for the Idrolat, especially.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to Odyssey Cup Season 2, presented to you by Rayuga Esports. It's day 4, and moving on to our next match, we are joined by the master of analysis right there, the one and only Debbie.
I don't know if I'm gonna be masters, but I'm pretty excited about the teams that are gonna be playing here today because it's SBI going against CL Esports in this best of one series. Of course, they're gonna be very ready for what they're gonna do. Of course, drafting. Yeah, we wait for a fast draft, and we are exactly getting that because look at that, Kalea removed. Of course, you always have to remove the Kalea when you are onto the blue side, and the CC as well.
I mean, yes, sir. And Debbie, I just want to ask you a question. How much are you looking for that Lancelot first pick or a YSS? Because those junglers are really wrecking some havoc in Land of Dawn.
Oh. True, they are creators of havocs, especially the Lancelot. But if I know my team as much as I do, that is still esports. They love going for the Yishin first pick when it is open and
Ooh.
onto the blue side. So they might not ban the Yishin, or they don't even ban the Lancelot most of the time. But I'm not sure if this time around they're gonna be going for the first pick Lancelot because from my own knowledge, even SBI they have lots of way to try to have their grabs onto their hero, whatever they want to look for.
Yes, sir, absolutely. And talking about the bans right there, and Angela gets banned out from Team SBI. So,
Mhm.
as a coach for Seoul Esports, do you think that they were going to pick that Angela?
Yeah, they don't play the Angela, that's for sure, because Ilu, he's more of a setter kind of roamer, not a support kind. The only support that we have seen him play is the Matilda, even back in the day. So that's the only one. I don't think, and she'll usually are the one who bans the Angela. But I think this time around, SBI kind of know that Angela is right now a very very great hero into the meta, so you wanna always remove it away. But Basha also has to be taken away because no matter how the jungle is good onto the assassins or the utility, he is more gonna be reliant on the Yi Shen than any other heroes.
And he is going to deal a lot of damage and sustain quite a lot against that Vices onto that jungle. But Team SBI, they're looking out for some more bans. Is it going to be a YSS though?
Yeah, I'm gambling here, but I think it has to be a Yi Shen. If SBI know they should ban away the Yi Shen, but the fact that Bershak also love playing the Fanny man, the Fanny, the Lancelot, there are always a lot of options. But they always have this pattern where they don't go for the Fanny or the Lancelot into the first phase. They go for the Yi Shen most of the time, and of course it is the God also. But I think SBI they know really well what to go
Okay,
for. Okay, Lancelot,
I
finally.
guess it's a Lancelot first pick, and I guess
Wow.
FBI are going to reply it with a YSS pick. But YSS doesn't get pick. It's Khalid and Kimi instead.
This is a different pattern that I'm seeing from Show right now. Finally, trying to do something, right? Because usually most of the time when you see them having the first pick, they go for the usage. And most of the time, even in bad scenarios, even in bad combinations, you wanna go for those assassins first. And yeah, it's very good that they have picked up the Lancelot first here because the Lancelot is the direct answer for this Kimi right here. And the pick coming from the side of SBI, this is the Khalid. The Khalid is more well versed onto those hyper the reverse stuff and the dangerous no the broken walls, not the good dangerous grass. So I think it's definitely gonna be good that they have the Khalid, but it's still a flex, right?
Yes, sir. And the in-match feature is not quite well present here in this current match, but Khalid is out there and he is going to be very mobile under that roam position. But Team Seoul Esports, they reply back with a Eve and a Gato right there. I mean, Eve can slow a Khalid down, right?
Yeah, I think it's so the Khalid is definitely gonna be a roam right now because this is a Lapu Lapu. They want that winning lane into that XP side. But the fact that now Torres is yet to pick up the hero and they wanna, they usually go for the last pick onto those marksmen. And Toby onto the side of Seoul Esport, he loved playing the Granger, which SBI really understood the assignment. They ban away three of their main heroes in particular,
Okay.
and they removed two gold lanes.
Moscow is under the chopping board as well. A two-handed
Yeah.
man coming from Team SBI. They're looking quite on to the marksman player from Team Seoul Esports right now.
hmm I think they are just trying to narrow down the effect of the gold lane here because removing the graduate to kind of give a security for a winning lane, and removing the Moskov also give them ways to try to not drag the game to the later part. So the Moskov as well, it's so well versed on playing the late game as much as possible. But now I think they have to for sure they did a really good job in trying to narrow down the choices of the jungle here and Krollo. I think I've always seen him in with this hero, right, Harriet?
Yes, sir. And Harith is on to play along with Nathan from Team Seoul Esports. But the Joy ban was quite good right there, if I had to say, because Eve
Mm.
always gets countered by that
Oh
Joy. She
yeah.
can't really move much in that RWM. So Joy gets that advantage to take her down. And even Hylos can stop Joy. So it's definitely a good ban.
I think that's more of a, like you mentioned, them giving the way for their mates to have a good time here, Mintley in particular. But the fact that Notorious got his hands on the Esmeralda, he's just trying to win out two lanes at this point. Esmeralda is a very good hero to go against the Lapu Lapu. You kind of neutral him down into the lane in very very early on as well. But yeah, Yishunsin was the only valid options that was available for the side of SBI, and going against the Lancelot, the Yishunsin is definitely going to be struggling just a little bit, but we'll never know because the later part of this game is definitely going to be decider here because Nathan is scaly hero, even the Harriet should be, but Magic into the goal we are seeing today.
Yes, sir. And talking about the Esmeralda pick, Esmeralda is going to counter Harith as well. So it is going to
Yeah.
be a disaster for Team SBI. And we just have to see that Ezo gets gapped by Berserk or not.
We'll see because Berserk is really comfortable on that hero. The Lancelot and the Yisunsin are his go-to, and when you use the hero a little too much, you might want to be well acquainted with it. But the fact that into the mid side, this is Akimi versus an Eve. This is a rare combination we have seen right now, which will be growing in popularity into the later part of the tournaments. I'm pretty sure because Eve right now has been a immaculate hero to play into the mid side, especially against the Jushin and the Kimi.
Absolutely. And with this, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we're back again into the land of dawn. It is going to be Seoul Esports onto the blue side and SBI onto the red side. And it's a boy K alongside Debbie, and we'll be casting you to the matches. So, first of all, I want to say hello once again to Debbie.
Yep, this is my first time casting here in this season. I'm really excited, and especially that my team is playing right now. So the mid lane, look at that, K. It's definitely gonna be an aggression coming in for the side of Cloud, which is what we thought about because this is Kimi we are talking about. And look at that, this aggression is something we usually have to see.
That's a lot of damage coming right from the start of the game, but Lancelot will not be able to secure that lethal right there.
Nah, he's really not moving his fast fingers enough. But you know what? I think SBI is definitely going to be having the rotation priority here because of the good clearance that they have. But right now, mid lane trying to rotate out onto the bottom lane, which is what they usually do, trying to focus onto those XP creeps so that they will be able to have that XP lead. Yeah, that's definitely gonna be it. But Notorious is able to have that bully ability. Look at the stun though.
Reef. Okay, that's a lot of damage coming from Cloud 2.0. Mentally nearly falling down, but the Tricker will come handy to save her for now. But Esmeralda dealing quite a lot of damage onto Dronzor. I mean, he can't even get out of the turret.
I think that's the problem, right? Because now for even if they lose out onto the mid lane for the side of Seoul, they winning out onto the XP side. So the objective is definitely going to be 50-50 here at this point. So the rotation is definitely going to be mattering here right now. But the room is for the Khalid, he have the faster movement in comparison to the Gato Gata here. So they have to have a good setup for both of the sides so that they will be able to have that early game snowball, which both the jungle require.
But at the bottom lane, Chieftain's Rays
Oh.
get popped out. Esmeralda with the one first blood from Lapu and Team Seoul Esports has to back it down. SBI securing a good victory onto the first team fight. That's a 0-1 score right now, and the turtle is wide open for them.
Unless Blade Berserk try to do something out of a mess.
Berserk?
What?
The retribution was on point, and Berserk gets the turtle, but the AOG gets popped out as well, and Berserk with the one falling down. Drones are dealing a lot of damage. Mindley will fall down as well. Seoul Esports are not winning these fights, but Gutokasha coming right into the save. Notorious score looking quite low, but Gatot will fall down as well. Notorious will be safe for now.
They took the Lord, but they lose 3 members in counting, and that's definitely not going to be a good scenario for the side of Seoul. They are going to be behind into the goal, and you do not really want to die that early when you are on the last line as well. But you know what? The thing is, it's a dead lane into the top lane, right? So the flickers have been bursted down, burnt down by both of the goat laners here. They just don't want to mess around into this team fights. They just want to stay in the lane, which is kind of a good scenario for a Nathan because you want to stay in the lane as long as possible to get your items. Oh my god, what's happening?
Off-cam kill coming right in. Drones are taking out that kill onto the Esmeralda. He'll be quite low as well. Berserk, will he be able to secure that kill? And yes, he does. 1 kill for Lancelot.
That's a rotation invade coming in from the side of SBI here. Look at the Tondo.
Okay, Elu looking quite low. AOG being used defensively. Toby, however, in trouble and will be taken down as well. The RWM comes right in, but Berserk will be the one securing kill onto that Khalid. Cloud 2.0 looking quite low as well. Will he commit?
Oh man, the thing is, it's just a game, a brawl all over the places, and I don't really know who's at the gain here. But the fact that Yishin is having a little bit of a goal right now because he just told the blue buff from Berserk is definitely going to be giving that a little bit of a upper hand and advantage, and you want to have that on the Yishin. So at this point, this turtle is definitely going to be more important for Seoul than SBI because that is going to be equalizing the goal that they are lacking behind, which is not much. It's catchable, but still they have to need a setup here.
But both the tanks are providing out and dishing a lot of vision out there. The turtle dance is on. Mount the Shocker onto the play. YSS looking for an opening right there. Ilu giving a lot of vision though. Dronzor diving into the back line. Mounted Shocker is right there. Ilu looking quite low. Will be taken down by YSS, and Dronzor once again in problem. But he is dealing a lot of damage as well. It is double kill for team SBI, and the turtle gets secured as well.
Yeah, that turtle is definitely going to be giving the Starling side into the hands of Krollo as well. But yeah, when the goal lane is like a 1v1 situation, they are not trading it away, not even fighting. The turtle is definitely important here. And now in this scenario, it is actually Ezio who took that turtle. So he's definitely going to be giving the XPs and the gold into the hands of his goal laner as well without even ganking him. So this time around, Seoul, they have to respond. They have to do something out of the book so that they will be able to have that comeback because they lost 2 turtles now in a row with the life of his teammate as well.
Now that you mentioned Debbie, I kind of forgot about the goal lane as well. The way both of the teams are forgetting about it.
Yeah.
But AOG goes right in, connecting onto Non.
I think there was a little bit of a disengage coming in for the side of Elo because he don't really wanna have his team getting traded down without any reason again. So Bershak right now, I think it is into his hands who he wanna target. His target has to be the priority. It's definitely gonna be the Kimi and the Yishin. And for Notorious, he should be able to handle the Naharit at this point. But Krollo now, he's gonna be out of the lane, but it's still a little bit early for the Natan to be out into the lane. But this is a good fight. If they fight SBI, they are going to be having the greater fight just because of the presence of the Khalid here.
Yes, sir, and they do have a Lapu Lapu as well, and we can see the score. It's 5-1-3. That is going to be very dangerous for Team Seoul Esports. Once again, Lapu Lapu goes in with Chieftain's Raise. That's a perfect stun right there. One more kill for him. Cloud 2.0 secures the kill over Ilu, and Notorious will fall down as well. A double kill for Team SBI. Kimi,
Wow,
doing a
SBI.
really good job.
Definitely. Oh my goodness, Toby! Oh, what a Klotz epic outplay coming in from the Safami side. Ejo, I think he kind of underestimated the damage coming out from the Natan very early on. The fact that he does not really have those items just yet is definitely costing him a little bit of a time. But yeah, he's gonna be double laning now. To the top lane, he's gonna go and try to get the farm because he knows that the turtle is gonna be taken by the side of SBI, and there's no one who can answer to the lane that he's going through with. But he has to come back right now because look at that. They're making their way to him.
I mean, it is quite hard for Lancelot to catch Kimi as well, because look at Drone Thor, though. He's engaging continuously, and Toby once again in danger. He gets popped out, and this time he will be caught out and will lose his life to Toby. He is getting farmed. Nathan is 3-1-1 right now.
Wow, I thought that the town was actually under purified, but it is the flicker Toby is getting, so that's definitely helping him survive from all of those onslaught. So 2 kills, 3 kills already onto his hand, and I think this is the way for the Natan to be played at. You want to play for the Natan, get him out of the lane, get him in the lane as long as possible. But SBI did not let that happen, right? Yeah, okay. Oh my god, there was a little bit of skirmishes. I thought Crawler was going to be definitely dead right there, but good thing that he was able to survive because the goal lead is still into the hands of the side of SBI. They do not want to risk losing it away.
Okay, Traction Pulse connecting right onto the 2 people, but it's Kimi who will be falling down under the hands of Toby Dronzo. Once again goes in. That's one more kill for him. Ilusi gets the kill onto the Khalid, though both of Romer falls down, but Berserk, will he be able to take down the kill onto that YSS? And yes, he does. AOG gets popped out as well. Ilu looking quite low, will be taken down. Crowlow looking out for an opening. Notorious, however, he's the one who will be surviving this team fight. But look at the heal coming from Dronzor.
Oh my god, that's a bit. Oh, another one.
Oh.
Okay.
Nice.
Thought, they could have a good for the kills, right? But Cloro is just too much of a menace, right? He does have a lot of mobility to try to survive that just because of the second skill that he have. And the flicker is still onto the hole, so he'll be able to walk away from any kind of skirmishes that he's caught himself in. But when we talk about the turrets, it's all taken down by the side of SBI, and Seoul are yet to take it away. But the fact that they have a scaling hero onto their side is just making them play a little bit safer than before. But the mid lane is gonna be taken down very early on, and so the spaces for the side of Seoul is definitely going to be open here again. The Lord is already up, and SBI looking like they are strong. They are in a position to try to take this Lord very easily, though.
Yes, sir, and they'll be looking out for the opening because Eve definitely needs some items, and even Notorious as well. Lancelot is getting that damage, but he is not quite surviving in the team fight. But it is quite working pretty well for Team Seoul as well. The goal lead is still at 3k. I mean, it's quite manageable though.
Yeah, true. 3k is like, when you have a scaling hero, 3k goal behind is actually manageable. They will be able to have a comeback, but right now, Krollo, look at him, look at his position though. He's just trying to get a kill on Toby, but he knows better to not go into those. So Seoul Esports is successful in joining them away from the lore, and they are not going to be taking the lore anytime soon. Not just yet, because whenever they go for those team fights, right? I think this is definitely gonna be wins by SBI.
Sir, they're just both of the teams trying to secure the Lord Dance, making it quite easier. But look at Toro though; he is pushing onto the top lane quite alone.
I think Crollo is doing what the Nathan should be doing here because I think yeah the fast-paced movement coming the mobility coming in from the side of Team SBI is just too much for the Nathan to handle because he can't really do anything because if he tries to do that the Khalid will be there on time and when he got those crowd control on him his team will be already arriving so you do not really want to risk that because at this point of the time the only win condition for the side of Seoul Esports is Toby, Nathan, who should be farming up. And worst case scenario, oh, look at that.
Traction Pearls comes right in. Notorious will be the one falling down. AOG connecting onto none. Earl gets popped out by Toby, dealing a lot of damage, but everyone from Team SBI will be safe for now. Drones are looking for an opening, and this might be the perfect time for Team SBI to take down that Lord.
Yeah. They could. Berserk. Okay.
Dronzor diving into the back line, trying to deal a lot of damage onto Toby, and he'll be the one successfully taking out him. Berserk, however, surviving with the slither of HP, dealing a lot of damage. He'll be driving deeper. Crollo, that's a nice outplay right there from Harry, taking down that kill. And Team SBI strikes back once again.
This is the scary part of a Harry who's already farmed up with a lot of cooldown onto his ultimate as well as his skills. And I think the Lancelot doesn't really have the amount of dashes that the Harriets have because you do not really need a necessary target to try to have those dashes. And this is also the reason why the Harriet is more prioritized than any other hero into the go when you want a magic damage dealing potential, even the Nathan here. But the thing is, Young Esports, they can drag this game as long as possible and they will be able to find ways. One fight is all it takes. Look at that.
Glorious. Once again gets caught out. He'll be escaping quite low, but drones are into the back line onto Mintley, dealing a lot of damage. Will he be able to take him down? But the real world manipulation comes right into play. Stunning two drones once again. That's a flicker being used up this early. And he does have a lot of HP though.
True, that's a lot of HP that he has, so he's definitely going to be taking time. Look at that.
Diving deeper, and he'll be the one securing that kill onto Lapu. Sorry, it's a YSS. Drones are looking quite low as well. AOG gets popped out. Lancelot securing double kill. Okay, Team Seoul Esports making a comeback right there. The Lord is quite open, and it's a triple kill for him. It's a wipeout. What a turn back it is.
What are we watching, Kay? This is definitely wow. Berserk. I know the reason why that they pick out the Lancelot. Oh my god, he should have been doing this since the early stages of the game so that they will not be reaching this far. But wow, what a good maneuver coming in from him as well. Able to focus first onto Ejo and try to kill the backlines after that. So the Lord is definitely gonna be into their hands as well. But mid lane, look at that.
Notorious once again diving deeper. A lot deeper into the enemy territory. Berserk trying to deal a lot of damage, but he'll be unsuccessful. But that last team fight coming from him, that maneuver right there, as you mentioned, was worth the watch. Once again, Crollo with that Zaman force will be able to take down Notorious. Notorious is being quite notorious though. Like he's just driving deeper into the enemy territory every time.
That's the playstyle of Mr. Notorious, man. He usually go for those aggressive routes, so you wanna have the snowball into the XP side. He can't really play the weak lanes because of this region. And I think it can be shown here. But the thing is, I kind of want to see the builds coming in for both of these teams right now because I do know that Crollo already gotten the Holy Crystal, but also maybe the penetration that's definitely going to be needed because there is an Esmeralda we are talking about, and of course, Gatot Kaca here yet again. But even though SBI loses out onto that Lord, they kind of know that they do still have their advantage. The map, the control is definitely into their side because of the Khalid. Look at that.
Once again, it's Notorious getting caught out. I just don't want to mention him once more. But look at him. He is diving deeper. And once again, Berserk goes in. Drones are into the back line, trying to deal a lot of damage onto Mintley, but Mintley flicker out. Notorious looking in danger though. YSS onto him. But here, Toby dealing a lot of damage. Crollo.
Oh!
What was damage coming from him? AOG gets popped out, but both of them will be safe for now. Team SPI will have to return back from this team fight because they are not winning this. Berserk into the back line. He's quite low. Will he be taken down? But Phantom Execution right into play.
Oh!
Taking down YSS. That's a nice kill right there. But Crollo was the one shutting him down.
Wow. Oh my god, that was actually bad. I think even though Berserk was able to grab the kill onto the jungler here, they lose out two members. Still, again for the side of SBI yet again because Crollo grabbed that shutdown kill. He's gonna be heavy on gold. When he's heavy on gold, he's gonna be getting that items as well. And Dronzer this time around grabbing out that Athena seal. So he is able to answer to all those pokes coming in from the Natan as well as the Eve too. Minsley will not be having the best time of his life because Lapu Lapu is gonna be always on his face with the bravest fighter nonetheless.
I mean, there is an Esmeralda as well, and Dronjo is the one who is surviving quite a lot of damage. I mean, he is being the sandbag in the team instead of the Khalid right there. But look how the
Yeah.
tables have turned. Like Team SBI is leading the score, but look at the turrets.
Turrets though, it's definitely gonna be getting equalized by Shaw, which is kind of something we don't really know because look at that. Actually, they were the one who didn't have that early game, right? And now they are the one having more turrets taken down. Only inhibitors left for the side of team SBI. But look at that though. The lore is gonna be the teeth for the taking for both of these teams, and it's definitely gonna be important for them as well. Whoever get this lore, I think it will not be the end per se, but they will be closer.
Okay, conceal plea right into the play,
Oh!
but Exo getting gets gabbed by Berserk once again. That's a kill onto his name. Khalid looking quite low. AOG getting popped. And Lapu.
Doris?
He dives to the flicker, but he has to retreat. Drones are looking quite low. Will he be getting taken down? And he gets taken down. One more kill for Berserk with the Phantom Execution right there. Crowler looking quite low as well. Toby with the flicker play. Seoul Esports are throwing it back. SBI has to back down. They don't have enough heroes to defend this base. And Seoul Esports is not going to give this chance. The base is quite wide open. Only Khalid is there and he'll be taken down as well. The base is open and yes, sir, it's a victory for Seoul Esports.
Damn. I mean, I did mention one fight is all it's gonna take, but I thought it will be more into the hands of the Natan than the Lancelot, Mr. Berserk. Able to prove that he is still viable to play the Lancelot, not the Yi Shin, and definitely it wasn't even a bad move coming from the side of SBI. It was more of a forced error coming in from the side of Seoul Esport. They were forcing SBI to try to go for the fight, and when you thought it looked like a game for the side of SBI, one fight coming in from the Lancelot nonetheless was able to end the game so perfectly, in particular for the hands of Berserk, man. Wow, I did not know it would be ending this way though.
Yes, sir. He was losing quite a lot into the early game phase, but those maneuvers, man, diving into the back line, taking down those squishy kills, and gapping down Ezzo. That is what they wanted, and they've secured the victory and the move on to the next round. Congratulations to them. And people will be taking a short break. Till then, don't go anywhere. We have more matches coming right up.
Season 2, the third position, best of 3, the red team versus blue team. The blue team, Eternal Arc, and the red team, Essendra. So we also have a giveaway here. So stay attached till the game finale. We will be having a giveaway. And if you are new to the channel, if you are old to the channel, please like the stream, share, and comment your thoughts about the gameplay. I'm your boy Axel, here to cast with amazing caster here, K. You'll be right back at the time. But yeah, let's continue our
Crowned by
game
heaven's
major drop
mandate.
pick.
My legacy shall endure.
Well, you know what, Axel? Nice meeting you, and thanks to you guys first for giving the opportunity to cast in the third place finals. It's gonna be happening at 9 p.m., but as of now, we are looking at the third place match, and I can already see Zacian being banned out. What are the thoughts about this?
Exactly. Using is banned literally. It causes a lot of patience to the opponents, to the teams also with its ultimate, and yeah, with its AOE, and yeah, it also helps in team fight that
They
support
call me a
mage,
hero
but it doesn't
because I
have a
saved my
damage effect.
nation from
So
falling
yeah, that's a
apart.
good ban for them.
Well, actually, that is a good ban, as it's mentioned. But then again, Team Ace banning out that, YSS. YSS is, calmly rising up in this manner.
Absolutely. And here goes the Uranus. As a matter of EXP, he goes with like they ban the EXP meta right these days, but probably they could ban something that is uh quite pick up in the tournaments. So what are your thoughts? What they will ban right now?
Well, I kind of think like they should go for, you know, the chunky EXP bans. Lapu is open, Granger is open, and even YZ is open as well. And we can't forget Kimi and Farsa, so anything might get banned out.
The fire of battle never
Okay,
Yeah,
but
extinguishes.
uh,
but Marsha gets banned now. That's, pretty interesting ban, if I had to say.
yeah. I have never seen a Masa ban before, but yeah, I think they don't want to give Masa or something like that. But
Well,
banning Masa is unexpected.
yeah, exactly. As I said, it is kind of unexpected, but then again, I'm kind of interested in what is Blue Team gonna ban. Is it gonna be a Lapu or, those burst potential mages, Farsa? Okay, it
Let them
is
play
the
the
chunky
hero.
black dragon that
I
gets
will be
banned
the
out.
truth this world desperately needs.
Yep, the chunky as it is strong and reliable for team fights. Yeah, EXP lane. It's always in the king of EXP because it has a lifesteal problem. Though this Yuzong can be effective for the team. That's a good ban. Right now, the red team is picking up. Okay, what's your suggestion on this ban right there? Do they ban the
Well,
support or do they ban the yeah the tank?
you know what? I'm kind of thinking they should ban that Lapu Lapu because, Blue Team
I am
got the
not the
first
only
pick,
one
but
bound by
ooh,
these
okay, it's gonna
chains.
be that Phobius. But we can't forget about Lapu though. Like he is open, and we have seen in many matches that he gets picked
The
out, but it's gonna
southern
be
seas are
Kadita coming from
my
Snipes.
domain.
I saw Snipes Kadita. It's quite awesome. Like he just goes in between four men and stuns four of them, dealing a lot of damage so that the hyper can finish off. So they might have something, planning inside their head. What should they pick next? What do you think, Axel?
Yeah, choosing Kadita is a smart choice because when you go to the ultimate of a Kadita, it once breath down the teammates very perfectly. It goes well with the team fights. So yeah, taking a Kadita for a first pick is quite a smart move. But in the other side, we can see that there is a
To
Baxia
me,
and
fun is all
one
that matters.
picking right there.
The Basha gets
A
picked
tough
out. You know what? I kind of think that Basha should go for the jungle place, but then again, it's gonna be Rome in my
Sagittarius
opinion.
guides my arrow.
And you know what? I'm kind of interested in seeing Wongon into the play as well.
yeah, they would either take quite a hard time to
Muscle
like
of iron.
provoke that 1-1 from having that crossbow, there will be a problem if the team cannot stop the crossbow of the 1-1, because 1-1 is truly a meta right in the position of this time of this tournament.
Exactly. One either gets banned out or picked, and Team ACE, they didn't, let the chance slide that they should go for the one, and they went for it. But talking about blue team, their lineup also looks strong with Snipes, with that Kadita, and those chunky Gatol and the damage queen Irithel is onto their team.
Exactly. There goes Badams in their hands. So it might be quite hard for the team blue to take down, but yeah, they are also quite hard to take down. But the more
Thorns remain should petals fall.
Well, I guess you're facing some
Payback
internet issues,
time.
but we cannot let this slide. The Badang is onto the play, and the blind lady gets taken out as well. When we are talking about these picks, two of the assassins get banned out. What are your thoughts about this, Axel? Yes, Axel will be right back. For now, I'll be taking on. I kind of think, you know what? Team, these bands should be mainly focused on to the hyper potential, hyper and majors. Though they have banned out Fast Organization, there are quite good majors open, and yep, as I was talking about, Kimi in the mid lane gets banned out by Team Blue, and we're officially into the second picking phase of this battle of three matches. In the meantime, people don't go anywhere. You know what? Do these three things that I'm telling you, like the stream, share it with your friends, and we all know that there are some giveaways going on. So don't forget to participate, and you'll be told how to participate in this. But then again, it's the first pick. Sorry, the first pick of the second picking phase from the red team. What are they gonna pick?
Absolutely, K here, and honestly, a Novaria here for the AS Esports. Are we going to see a
Payback time.
The purple dragon is ready anytime.
Let's go. Your team is picking.
See value in me?
Your team
You
is
should.
winning.
This land is our homeland,
Your team
and it will
is
soon be
banning.
your burial ground.
Magic is my life. Your team is banning. Your team is banning.
What's up, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome to another day, another match of Odyssey Season 2. And yep, we're gonna witness these two awesome teams, which will be Team Rival Esports versus Team Nexus. So we both know these teams are really old. They have been practicing a lot. Chocolate Chen and Vishal, these people are practicing a lot. And also, they are really old squad, as well as I have been seeing Meat as a hyper player. He's been grinding a lot, but let's see who will be the winner on this one.
Your
So
team
far, the
is
bands
banning.
are in front of you guys, the few bands, which will be the CC, Phobius, Rock, Herrick, and Hekatet Gacha from Ryuga side, and uh, Uranus, Lapu Lapu, Lance, Jukshin, and Angela on the side of the Nexus. So far, really pretty bands coming in, and the heroes that are not banned, which are really OP in this current meta, will be picked, like the YSS. Kadita still yet to go. Maybe Ryuga might want to get it because I can already see a mage that has been picked by Team Nexus. So things are looking spicy for both sides, but Mikey decided to go with a Granger. Despite the fact they need a roamer, though Angela got banned already. Florence still open. Maybe need a support. Matilda still open, I believe. Yeah, Matilda is still open. So Team Nexus can go with the Matilda. And also Team Vayuga needs a roamer too. What it could be, maybe need a frontliner. I'm not sure what map it is. Maybe a broken wall. If it's a broken wall, then they definitely need a frontliner. Okay, it's a simple no map and just a neutral map, so they can actually go with the combination combos, which will be good. So with a Kimi, maybe since the Katsukacha is banned, then they're really good tanky frontliner. So what it will be? Okay, Glue it is. So Glue will be EXP, so the Chow might be the roamer here. I mean, it should be, but right now, what it would be the roamer in Nexus? They need a support maybe. They have an Arlot which they might rock with a sustain build if I'm not wrong, because damage build is too risky to be honest. And but still it can actually get a kill if it's gone in and place the skills proper. But it will be a Baksha with so much front laner. This Farsa and Granger shouldn't face much trouble playing because they have the front laner they need. But again, they have to be really careful of this Chaos, Jit Kundo, and we have the Dragon combination that might bring them to danger. And thinking about that, even they have to get purified just for that combination, not to get caught off guard. And yeah, so far the Nexus are really ready for the draft though. And talking about if there is any weakness, there is not, to be honest. And also, I would like to say that if we talk about backline diving capacity, Team Ryuga Esports do lack in it, but they surely have a Chow that can actually bait out the Purify and can go with the combination afterwards. But if we talk about the Nexus draft, it is looking pretty nice from all of the sides. Ardot can dive the back line. For Farsa have the range. Even the Granger have the range. So the draft is looking pretty nice from Nexus as well. But with this, guys, we are back in the land of Dawn. My name is Jeffers Justin on the caster's desk, and you guys are watching Odyssey Cup Season 2. And this is round 4 between these two awesome teams, Team Ryuga Esport and Team Nexus. So let's see who will get the W on this one. Do let us know in the comment section which team you guys think have a better draft or you support. What with they some really pretty rotation coming in, and both the junglers have decided to take opposite buffs, and Bakshia helping a lot to take the Fredrin, take the clear jungle faster. And also Arnold is Arnold might face some trouble against this blue because the poke is pretty high, especially before the Arnold gets level 2 at least. But okay, an attempt to take out a jungle minion from this side could be something here. Looking at the gold lane, Irithel versus Granger it is, so Irithel should be in the side where she should be winning. She shouldn't have much trouble facing this Granger because the poke is pretty high of an Irithel at least. And some poking going on. Degenerate, really nice poke. Vishal, we forced the use of flicker to move out of the situation. Level 3 yet the Fredrin might not want to contest this dude because he will be this could be a risky factor as well. Turtle still like had need 30 seconds to spawn, and right now we might see an Empress's Wrath though. There it comes. It will hit Shao. Decided not to use the flicker considering the fact that it's an early game and the item's still not there, and Fredrin will not be able to burst it out. But still, that could be risky. But I guess he has the experience. Kalnayak knows what's up, and he will not burn out his flicker just yet. The turtle is up. Who will get it? That's the question here. And if you talk about level 4 marks, Farsa, after this wave, she will be level 4 as well. And look at the burst of this YSS. Already burst of the turtle. There comes the further airstrike. Fredrin in a sketchy position, but they will not leave this dude alone. They are going in for more. There comes the retraction by the Kimi. But it will be the kill that will be secured by the Charm here. It seems double kill already. And look at the final slash coming in. They are trying to burst out the child. Starlock succeeded on it. Ranger got taken out. Meanwhile, in the bot lane, that's something he might be able to squeeze out some farm. So far, Ryuga Esports definitely dominating the early phase of the game here. Alright, some poking game going on between these two as well here. Between Glue and Ardot. So what they have to do, the Ardot have to be in the team fight before it escalates too much. But again, really nice gank by Chocolate Chan. Made sure that the dude got taken out the explainer, and right now he's just taking away all the gold shield. 314 gold. That's no joke, especially in the early game. And that will help a lot to get the equipments even faster. And you guys even know that how much farm this YSS needs, and if he gets it, he will just disappear in every single hit. It's like true damage. But right now, what they could do, Ardot might want to pick off the YSS because also the weaker one, that is the Urethel, but Federal Strike has been popped. Flicker has been popped by Kanayak to escape the scenario. You can see Glue being absolutely menaced to this Fredrin, forcing him out. Will not get a chance to pop his ultimate, but Vishal got taken out of the back line. We can see Chocolate Chen tried to take someone out, but got Bakshia in really low state. Okay, look at the damage. Ow, wow, wow, Arnott and Granger doing some stuff together, took out a double kill and one. That's a 3 kill down right there. Turtle is still up. Will they contest for it when Chocolate Chan is down? They're down and they can burst it out and get for themselves what they want. The question is, Irithel is there. Will there be a really pretty poke? Super Jesus is there. And the turtle has been secured properly by Fredrin. Will use the retribution. Will do not risk it for anything. And so far, we can see both of the teams are playing pretty decent. It's not like a one-sided game or anything. Both of the teams are doing their best, but at the top lane, we can see Glue got trapped out. Split is there, but he will not get melted out. So Nexus gave up on it and decided to move out of it. Again, if you talk about the mid lane, Kimi might have want to get the items so that with the help of the Chow, the slow effect as well as the small reap damage will be there and will definitely hurt them. And also, since it's a winning lane for the Irithel, she's not having some trouble. 1v1 against the Granger. Got one kill, but still Mikey has two kills because of the team fight. So Granger is highly reliant when it comes to team fight because 1v1 scenario he cannot win, he knows. But when it comes to team fight, he definitely finishes up those kills and get those secure the skills to get the lead. But right now we have the Dragon will force out a Purify secure at this point. But till how? We can see Retraction Beam is there, but he will not get caught. And the heavy crossbow has been popped out. He will be not in the range, so they have decided to back off, and even the minions are not there. So, yep, they have to wait for really nice kills here, or maybe a really nice initiation. But okay, it seems like Vishal might be in trouble. Final Slash got missed out just because of the flicker. It didn't hit him. So that's a really nice resource burn. But a flicker for an ultimate, that's a big difference though. I mean, the Arlot's ultimate will be like 30 seconds, 35 seconds like that. But a flicker is like is 130 seconds. So definitely that might not be the best trade. Okay, but turtle is up, and we can already see Red Twin cooking it, luring it to their side. Chocolate Chan might want to get to there. The team is giving a really nice vision for him, and they have secured the mid lane push. Retraction Beam will catch Granger. There comes the wave of the dragon. Hit properly. We just need the proper follow up. Arnav got taken out already, but Khalnayak will be punished by Mikey. Double kill has been there, and we can see the sprint has been popped out. Might get stunned by this Phobias. That might be too aggressive for Irithel. Will be punished instantly, and they are going for this turtle. 3 down, and that's an easy turtle. Granger also will take out some objectives pretty efficiently. They are playing. So with a turtle, they will take a turret, some more map control, and Chocolate Chan might not want to contest it. He will just go for the buff and try to get his items as soon as possible. I like to have a look at the items as possible. But right now, again, the Wave of the Dragon is there into the Baksha, I believe. But he is safe for now. And looking at the items, he is going for that Hunter Strike as the first item for some penetration because it's Red Twin he's dealing with. And also going for that War X for some sustain. Okay, that's pretty nice. But we can see that the Arnold is going with that Radiant Armor pretty early, knowing the fact that he just needs to do the AoE stuff and the team will deal with the other stuff. So far, both of the tanky side laners and Roman decided to go with a Radiant Armor, considering there is a Glue and a Kimi. So that's a good thing. But right now, in the mid lane, what's gonna happen? Will they force it to take it down? Kimi with the range will be able to secure will be able to take out minion here. And Khalnayak trying to get someone down, maybe trying to take out the turret here. 8-minute marks already. The tier 2 will be pretty weak by now. So if it's found unprotected, they will be able to take it out even as a single person. But Wolf Kid is there to defend it. Federal Strike has been used. One resources down. Might be a really good opportunity if the Ryuga engages a fight now, because Team Nexus are really out of resources at this point, especially if they do not have the Predator Strike, which is a really crucial element in the fight. So both of the teams will have decided to play really secure, really safe, and also the Lord is coming in few seconds, so any mistake will be really fatal because they will lose a lot of turret. They will lose the lead, and the game might go to late game. So the Lord is up. They will keep their discipline. Chocolate Chan is looking a little bit hesitant to contest the Lord here. So, but right now we can see Vishal being the vision giver for the team. But look at the way of the dragon. Is the follow up even there? It's not. Kalnaya got taken out, and the zoning of this Bakshia will not let Kimi come to the fight. But we can see a trade. The marksman got taken out. Granger is down, but Super Jesus, his attempt will be always to take out the Kimi here. Both the junglers are up. If you talk about retribution, both the junglers have retribution. The question is who will take it out. Luring factor is there. Okay, the Lord got resetted just now, so they do not want to risk it. So even though they were outnumbered, they have decided not to try their luck, but they just want to do a really clean wipeout and take the Lord peacefully, which will be better. But it's always fun to watch those retribution fight, to be honest. But looking at the mid lane, they are actually clearing out. They do not want to give up the mid lane because it's really crucial. And if the mid lane is down, so much map just opens up just for them to take out your buffs, to invade your buffs, to be a menace, to be. It's like super annoying, and the jungle controls come to their hand. So you do not want to miss out. Any lane you should miss, but not the mid lane. But right now, Wolf Kid is there taking some damage from Farsa as well as Mikey. Vishal got taken out. Meanwhile, Kalnayak is not getting a chance to get out of the situation because of Redrin, but Redrin got taken out by Uthal. That's a nice trade, I would say. That's a 2-for-1, but that's a Hyper who has been taken out. So, what it would be? I can see Bakshia is there. Trying to already take up the lane before it even reaches the turret so that the Granger can take it out. But still, the question is why are they not going for the Lord here? Because definitely they realize that the Farsa and the Granger's damage is pretty high and they might be able to change the tide here. Again, at the bot lane. Okay, the turret might get taken out here. Farsa okay, distracted the minion into her, so the turret is safe for now. Conceal has been popped out, and we can already see that the Inspire has been used, and that's the benefit Team Rayuga will take, and will take out the Granger here. This might be a golden opportunity to take out the Lord, and yes, they are going for it. Wolf Kid trying his best to get the vision for the team. Might not wanna zone out. Okay, look at Vishal doing a great job. He's just climbing into the Farsa, and yeah, and the Lord HP is pretty low, but Fedrin will be the one that will secure it. Okay, but the Mountain Chakra will make sure Super Jesus got taken out, and but they won the team fight, but they lost the Lord. The question is Kalnayak again going to the backline might get punished for the overextension here. Way of the Dragon will be used. He will securely get out of the situation. But the question is the trade. No, not quite there. Iruthel got taken out. Double kill for Meath here. That's a bad thing. A Lord and 2 people already down. The front laners, it's the Kalnayak is there. So these 3 people have to be there while the Lord is charging up. Chocolate Shan might want to clear up the top lane because if the waves come from all of the 3 lanes, they might lose more turrets than 2. So definitely a really clever play by Chocolate Chan there to take out the clear up the minion waves faster. The Lord is charging in, and the tier 2 is super soft because it's already 8 minutes past and it's moving towards the inhibitor. No more passives because it's already past the time. So the question is they have to defend it with their own damage, and they have the wave clear, they have the Iruthel, they have the Kimi, they have the slow effects, they have the burning damage, they have everything, so they should be able to defend it, just not get caught by the Arlot, and they should be good for now. But also if Farsa stays safe and not get caught by the glue, she should be able to deal a lot of damage, and also can lower the effect of War X of this YSS. Again, someone is in the back line. Kalnayak, very low in HP, will be forced out of Flicker here. So Granger, he might be smiling right now because the Chow just now run out of the Flicker. So definitely a good news for Team Nexus here. The Lord is coming in 56 seconds. And both the teams might not want to burn out their resources. Federal Strike has been bobbed for sure. Vishal will not be spotted, and they are actually trying to take out their blues for some extra CD, for some extra mana. Yeah, definitely Oasis does need some mana. But right now, again, Kalnayak being super aggressive, doesn't have the flicker in his hand. The Rhapsodies are connecting left and right, and he will be taken out. This might be bad. This is looking grimmer. You trying to outrun, but got taken out by Arlon anyway. Chocolate Chan will take a trade there, and it's the two heroes that are standing to defend the base here. The question is 4 against 2. Will they contest for the Lord, or will just push up the lanes? That's the question. But it's looking like the second option for sure. No more minions. Bakshia maybe too high, maybe punishable. Yup, got taken out, and they should be moving towards the Lord now. And yeah, they are moving towards the Lord. And the question is, will Raiga even attempt to take it out or not? With the Chocolate Chan, we can see he's trying to get the position to steal the Lord, but he is starting it himself, knowing the fact that Baksha is not there and Team Nexus is outnumbered, and that's a really clever move. But the question is, they have to hit the retribution properly. Maybe Chow, okay, the Lord has been secured, might want to back off now. The rest track has been used, one resource burnt out again. So far, Ryuga Esports and Nexus Esports, both the teams are playing really, really good. Roller coaster of a match is happening here, but they have to sync up their lanes properly to utilize the most advantage of this Lord. And again, if you talk about wave clear, they have a Farsa, the Team Nexus, they have a Farsa, they have a Granger, and also the Baksha. So they should be able to defend the waves. If played right, if not get caught by the Chow, they have two purifiers ready. But again, we have the dragon with the Fredrin here. The damage might is not too high, and he will be sustained out of the situation. Irithel looking pretty low. Maybe that's the result of the blade armor they are making, because she got really low, and the turrets are being squeezed out from all the sides. Here, Wolf Kid is there, and it seems like Ardot will be able to defend it. I would like to have a look at the items where they're going now. Um, what items they're going though? That's the question. Okay, there we go. We can see some really nice true damage items as well as sustain item from Chocolate Chan, and Fredrin is actually going with the blade armor. 3 blade armors. Okay, they knows what's up. They knows they have to reduce the crit rate along with some extra mirror. I would say mirror damage, because yeah, it has a reflection damage from the blade armor, but lots of penetration item from the Farsa, knowing the fact they have like tanky frontliners to burst them out to make them low. Even they attempt to take out the back line, and a really unique style of build coming in. DHS with a magic build coming in from Kimmy there, and I hope it works. I'm not aware of it, but still, the DHS to get the high HP units pretty low fast, so that could be one of the strategy. And the glowing one to clear up the lanes faster. So the builds are pretty clear here, and also the Chow trying to complete his items as soon as possible. It seems like the Fredrin might be going with the Queen's Wing or the Oracle here, and in both ways it will be beneficial. I think he should be going with the Queen's Wing instead. But look at the full burst build of YSS. No defensive item, doesn't even need a rose goal or something, but he's super confident of his positioning here, it seems. And Chocolate Chan trying to deal some damage, but no, he will not. They will just wait for the Lord, and I think they should clear up the wave in the opposite wave and should rush the Lord. And there we go. The Irithel has cleared the wave, and Chow giving some vision. Might want to come together. Do not want to leave the marksman alone to get taken out here. And also the Baksha giving some really good vision for their team as well. And Farsa cleared the wave. She also came to the team fight. 5 versus 5, it could be, but none of the teams are attempting something crazy, because this could be really fatal for the team fight, for the game as well. But yeah, let's see what will happen next. Wolf Kid cooking up, getting the vision. They are trying to clear up, but if you look at the bot lane, the minions are pushing in. So this is the advantage. They want to take really nice retraction pulse by Kimi there, but the damage might not be enough. Someone got stuck there. It will be Vishal. He didn't got the chance to use his ultimate. And again, Chow will be chased off. Inhibitor got taken out because the minions were pushing. So Chocolate Chan is here, and but Bakshia will be able to will not let him steal the Lord too easily because he will be checking up all the bushes, clearing it up for his team. Final slash is there. The glowing one, the glowing one was there, but he just sustained out of that buff. So it will be an easy Lord for team Nexus here. Okay, that shows the experience on both the teams, man. I can see how they're doing, and also the decision making of these teams are pretty nice. And the question is, who will Ryuga will be able to defend this or not? That's the question here. The Lord is marching, and it's a enhanced, evolved Lord, so it will be really hard to defend unless they get caught in a really bad CC from the Baxia or Arlot. They are really good to go. They have to be keep an eye on the Arlot at least because the final slash can change the tide, and they do not have a purify to evade it, right? But right now the lanes has been synced really nicely from Team Nexus here. Nayak trying to poke some damage here, and also have already cleared up the mid lane here. The Lord is yet up. I do not see all the members here. Three members are trying to push it. We can see the conceal play by Khalnayak and the back line, but he will be using that Purify to escape it. But again, the wave clear is pretty insane. Their base HP is pretty low. I hope they did not just go and locked it up. But the defensive minion has spawned, which is good. Vishal got taken out. He was trying to tank for his team, but again they are going in for more. That's the R-Lot. Immortality has been popped, and Chocolate Chan will secure the kill. They are not stopping at that. Wolf Kid looking in a really nasty situation. And look at the Chow with the Way of the Dragon. Doesn't have the Purify in the hand, but Immortality will be popped for sure here this time. And Chocolate Chan trying to slow them up, and the combination is pretty insane. Still 24 seconds for Mikey to spawn. It's the veteran, the one man standing between the win of Ryuga Esports here. They are actually moving, pushing towards from the mid lane. Will he be able to defend it? No, the mid lane got taken out, and he's getting bursted like nothing. And he will just leave him. He's switching items, and bro trying to defend it. It will be a crazy victory for Ryuga Esports. And yep, that is it. That was a roller coaster of a match, but it was beautifully done for sure. Okay, guys, and with this, we will be right back after a short break. Don't get anywhere. Do the like button, with the subscribe button. It's me, Jay, for Justin. I'll be signing off.
Season 2, the third position, best of 3, the red team versus blue team. The blue team, Eternal Arc, and the red team, Essendria. So we also have a giveaway here. So stay attached till the game finale. We will be having a giveaway. And if you are new to the channel, if you are old to the channel, please like the stream, share, and comment your thoughts about the gameplay. I'm your boy Axel, here to cast with amazing caster here, K. He'll be right back at the time. But yeah, let's continue our
Crowned by
game
heaven's
major drop
mandate,
pick.
my legacy shall endure.
Well, you know what, Axel? Nice meeting you, and thanks to you guys for giving the opportunity to cast in the third place finals. It's gonna be happening at 9 p.m., but as of now, we are looking at the third place match, and I can already see Zation being banned out. What are the thoughts about this?
Exactly. Using is banned literally. It causes a lot of pressure to the opponents, to the teams also with its ultimate, and yeah, with its AOE, and yeah, it also helps in team fight that
They
support
call me a
mage,
hero
but it doesn't
because I
have a
saved my
damage
nation
effect.
from
So
falling
yeah, that's a
apart.
good ban for them.
Actually, that is a good ban, as just mentioned. But then again, Team Ace banning out that, YSS. YSS is, calmly rising up in this manner.
Absolutely. And here goes the Uranus. As a matter of EXP, he goes with like they ban the EXP meta right these days, but probably they could ban something that is uh quite pick up in the tournaments. So what are your thoughts? What they will ban right now?
But I kind of think like they should go for, you know, the chunky EXP bands. Lapu is open, Granger is open, and even YZ is open as well. And we can't forget Kimi and Farsa, so anything might get banned out.
The fire of battle never
Okay,
Yeah,
but
extinguishes.
but Marsha gets banned now. That's, pretty interesting ban, if I had to say.
yeah. I have never seen a Masa ban before, but yeah, I think they don't want to give Masa or something like that. But
Well,
banning Masa is unexpected.
yeah, exactly. As I said, it is kind of unexpected, but then again, I'm kind of interested in what is Blue Team gonna ban. Is it gonna be a Lapu or, those burst potential mages, Farsa? Okay, it
Let them
is the
play the
chunky
hero.
black dragon that
I
gets
will be
banned
the
out.
truth this world desperately needs.
Yep, the chunky as it is strong and reliable for team fights. Yeah, EXP lane. It's always in the king of EXP because it has a lifesteal problem. Though this Yuzong can be effective for the team. That's a good ban. Right now, the red team is picking up. Hey, what's your suggestion on this ban right there? Do they ban the
Well,
support or do they ban the yeah the tank?
you know what? I'm kind of thinking they should ban that Lapu Lapu because, Blue Team
I am
got the
not the
first
only
pick,
one
but
bound by
oh,
these
okay, it's gonna
chains.
be that Phobius. But we can't forget about Lapu though. Like he is open, and we have seen in many matches that he gets picked
The
out, but it's gonna
southern
be
seas are
Kadita coming from
my
Snipes.
domain.
I saw Snipes Kadita. It's quite awesome. Like he just goes in between four men and stuns four of them, dealing a lot of damage so that the hyper can finish off. So they might have something, planning inside their head. What should they pick next? What do you think,
Yeah.
Axel?
Yeah, choosing Kadita is a smart choice because when
No
you go to the
protection
ultimate of a
from the
Kadita, it
rain.
wants breath down the teammates very perfectly. It goes well with the team fights. So yeah, taking a Kadita for a first pick is quite a smart move. But in the other side, we can see that there is a Baxia
To me,
and
fun is all
one
that
hitting
matters.
right there.
The Basha gets
A
picked
tough
out.
choice.
You know what? I kind of think that Basha should go for the jungle place, but then again, it's gonna be Rome in my
Sagittarius
opinion.
guides my arrow.
And you know what? I'm kind of interested in seeing one going into the play as well.
Yeah, they would either take quite a hard time to
Muscle
like
of iron, bones of steel.
provoke that one from having that crossbow. There will be a problem if the team cannot stop the crossbow of the 1-1 because 1-1 is truly a meta right in the position of this time
Like,
of this tournament.
exactly. One or neither gets banned out or picked. and Team ACE, they didn't, let the chance slide that they should go for the one and they went for it. But talking about blue team, their lineup also looks strong with Snipes, with that Kadita and those chunky Gator and the damage queen Irithel is onto the team.
Exactly. There goes Badang's in the hints. So it might be quite hard for the team blue to take down, but yeah, they are also quite hard to take down. But the more
Thorns remain should petals fall.
Well, I guess you're facing some internet issues, but we cannot let this slide. The Badang is onto the play, and the blind lady gets taken out as well. When we are talking about these picks, two of the assassins get banned out. What are your thoughts about this, Axel? Yes, Axel will be right back. For now, I'll be taking on. I kind of think, you know what? Team, these bands should be mainly focused on to the hyper potential, hyper and majors.
And we are back again, ladies and gentlemen, with another match. Maybe it is the last match of the night. You guys are watching Odyssey Cup Season 2, and this is the round 4. So, yeah, and I'd like to introduce the teams. It's Gender Echelon on Team Blue and Team Watch the Throne on the red side. So, both of the teams are well known teams, and that's the reason they are at round 4. So, but right now they have to clash each other to climb the ladder and move towards the next match. So, who will be the one that will be moving forwards? On looking at the bans, we can see the Grok has been banned out into Echelon, knowing the fact how strong he is in the current meta. Also, we can see a one-man band coming in from the side of Watch the Throne because he is super strong. She is super
Thorns
strong,
remain should
and
petals
also a
fall.
really worthy first pick for the hero. Lancelot got taken out. Okay, there's a really specific double tier bands coming in from their side here. So far, it's looking pretty nice from their side. And also, if you talk about the strong heroes at this point, Oasis is really strong. Kadita is very pretty strong, and also, what to say, in marksman, Irithel is pretty strong, and in tanks, this Katatkacha is shining at this moment, even in MPL and all. Katatkacha is being prioritized a lot. Right now, what it would be, their negative time, what's the phone? Their look is a really good Harith player as well as Back Ranger player, if I remember. So what it could be, an Angela Ben coming in from their side, knowing the fact Angela received a recent buff a few days ago, so it could be the reason. Also, the ultimate cooldown has been reduced a lot, like around 20 seconds cooldown, even after using the ultimate. So it's pretty short considering how strong the ultimate is. But right now, what it would be max and immortal player, and what it would be, what are they cooking for us? They need something really first pick worthy, as well as do not want to give too strong heroes to the enemy, but it will be the Bakshia. And we can tell how strong Bakshia is in the current meta because either it's been picked or it's just been banned for sure. And it can take a lot of damage, to be honest, because the one's ultimate sometimes deals absolutely no damage to the Bakshia, just walks around like anything. So that's the reason that hero is getting banned. What would be the third pick of Team Watch the Throne here? Senti, he is a really good catch-up player. He does picks it up whenever the teams gets the chance. Agree is a really good Bakshia player. Maybe that's the reason Executor banned it out. Executor is a really good Moscow player. But right now, we can see CC got taken out. This opens up a lot now. In XP lane, they can go with tanking heroes like Lapu Lapu, and also can go with an Hinda or a Kazakacha or are not the glue. Lots of options are open after the CC ban. Oasis is open, Karita is open, Kacha is open. What it would be, what they will consider. Will they consider a crazy double S tire hero, or they will just go with the flex pick like Kacha or maybe a Hilda? So those heroes they will go with. They are taking their time cooking up the drop for themselves, and it will be the Egyptian, which will actually cancel out all the utility kind of hypers that might have come from Team Watch the Throne. So, what's up? That's why they have banned it out. They have picked it for themselves. And right now, but still, the Assassin Heroes could be there because it's not broken walls, it's the normal map. So, they could go with Assassin Heroes like a Hayabusa, maybe a Fanny if they're good with, or maybe okay, and Esmeralda is pretty strong in this current one that might cancel out the Lapo pick or a Phobius pick that might came from Ashendra Chalon. So that's a wise pick, and people are actually playing Esmeralda in gold as well, so that's a pretty flexible pick. And also agree will secure that double S tire jungler that is the wisest for himself. What could be the counter? What could be the answer here? Maybe a Hayabusa here, because they need a necessary to take out this YSS, or he will be dealing a lot of damage and will create madness for the team. Executor is a good marksman player. Maybe does not want to reveal the marksman yet. Discussing among the team. Okay, talking about Hayabusa, there we go. Nam will lock that Hayabusa for himself. And that's a good thing because he should be able to take out the YSS when it comes to 1v1 scenario, and also can lock him out with the second skill. And Max will go with Arlot directly to actually knock it out. So two heroes to knock that YSS. What they will pick to defend against it? That's the question. They need a frontliner. Maybe a Kufra will be an answer, or maybe a Vexana or an Aurora. No, but those heroes will need some protection as well because the Sayankusa will be always looking for them. I think Aurora could be a thing because she has a passive that might proc, and she will get to live another day here. What it will be? Freddy Krueger taking his time here. When the Eve is going too much in these days, will it be a Eve here? But okay, that's something that is really maybe a Ruby gold lane, we never know, because Loki is a gold. Excuse me. Loki is a golden player, so Ruby could be a gold laner. And okay, that's a respect ban coming in, considering that Executor is a really good Moscow player. So what it will be? The banning phrase is here. They might want to ban out those potential mage. Like a Kadita ban could be a possible thing, or what it could be, maybe a Kufra ban, or even a Hylos ban is not too bad, but you have to protect this Sushi. Lapu Lapu ban could be also a thing. Oh, actually, they will not ban Lapu Lapu because their XP is always secured because of this Esmeralda there. So it will be a Farsa. Okay, well, that's a good ban. I mean, if not Kadita, it would be a Farsa because Farsa can actually outrage this Jukshin and can deal damage from the far. So yeah, that's a good thing. Ban the Farsa out. What what he was planning to ban? Maybe a roamer. All the sides have not picked up any roamer till yet. Also, a really maybe a really good gold laner like an Iruthel, or maybe a Granger to narrow out the hero pools of Executor. That's all that could also a factor here. Taking his time. Right? Oh, they didn't ban anything. Okay. I think they are just panicking at this point.
Fight! Fight for the ultimate answer.
Allah got taken out here by Executor because they have an assassin sniper and Disinda has crazy event potential. So it's a good call to ban it out instead. Freddy, what are you gonna go with? We're gonna go with they need a really good mage. Karita could be one. Because Karita can dodge the Hayabusa settlement or at least can move out of it with the second skill. Okay, a complete for some weird, I guess. I think April is a really good content user as well. But right now, it will be them that will secure it, and actually, they are going in for the Gatot Kacha. Okay, that will make sense a lot. Gatot Kacha and Shukshin are their combination. Like I say, Irithel could be the one, and Executor is trying to get the Irithel. Maybe, maybe not. Ranger still open with yeah. Carry might get outranged, but Irithel is in meta here. Can also counter the Ranger. They would consider Irithel instead of other marksmen here. So that's a really safer option. Its team Watch the Thrones have not shown their marksmen yet. And it could be a really good golden as well. Most people are actually doing this stuff. In the mage here, Olympia came in mage. The mage is reasonable. Has a lot of mobility, has some damage.
Little baby, don't say a
Has some
word.
slow effect
Kitty's
as well.
gonna
So
bring
the
you
draft
a
is completed,
cold
guys.
ice
Do let us know
brew.
in the comment section which team you guys think. And a better chance of winning this one. But I can see that the Magenta Challenge draft is pretty balanced, to be honest, because I really like this combination of Patal Kacha and Chukshin here, to be honest. And also they have someone to drive the back line with that Hayabusa to that YSS, or you can go to Akemi as well. So there definitely is Chandra Shalom. I think have a better draft on this game, at least. Max going with the sustained emblems. And also he's range. So instead of the purify.
Welcome to
Someone has to be there to defend this Diction for sure. And the Diction is going with and purify. But with this, guys, we are back in the land of dawn, and you guys are watching Odyssey Cup Season 2, and which is sponsored by Vista. And also, my name is Jeffrey Justin on the caster desk. So this is round 4 between these two teams. Team has been drafted on, but team what? No, let's see what get it. But look at this invade of this Khalid will bully Hayabusa out of his buff here. But April is here for the save again. Khalid is doing some really crazy poking games up and here and there. But the buff has been secured. Nam is looking furious at this moment because he got invaded and we must take revenge. But it seems like Freddy Kinder have been successfully moved out of the situation without getting taken out. And if you look at the top lane, it seems like Esmeralda is actually winning against Max here. But also the Max have to play a little safer here, get his level 4 mark, and we get the place in team fights. And we will be going against Irithel might not be the best thing. You can see YSS is there, might not hit the Might have not hit the level 4 mark yet, trying to get the gold grab, I believe. But it seems like Ruby will help the YSS to sort out the everything so that he can secure the gold grab without much trouble. The Lord is coming in few more seconds. He will get it. Both junglers seems to have their ultimates ready here, but Nam might be looking for a connection. No, no one will get connected, but he will use the overshadow kill. That's a waste of ultimate maybe, but no. Look at the back line. The mountain chakra by the YSS will take out the hyper of team Ashindra Shalon here. That's a good thing because they can run now, go for actually the turtle here. And we can see Jukshin being absolutely menace to the team will take out Esmeralda first, but the turtle has been secured here. April got taken out by Lay. They are going in for more. Max looking in trouble. It will be Lokit who will secure the kill into that Arlot here. So far, one turtle and few kills, which is looking balanced. And team Watch the Throne are doing pretty good here. Okay, someone was pretty low. It was the Erythel almost caught off guard by this Khalid. Kacha will use a preemptive AOG in just in case, but it will be of no use. It will just hit the Natalia though. But right now we can see it's bring the chip sheet being really useful here. But right now we should look into the back line. First kill and Lay got taken out. Beautiful engage by Hayabusa here. Again, at the bot lane, someone this people will not have much trouble to be honest. But again, in the mid lane, the Kalin doing some really nice pokes, I believe, but they will not engage for now. I think the Lord still have 2 seconds to come. But what is this? What is this aggression by this dude? I think that was a flicker hook by Loki, and that's the reason he was so deep inside the turret and got taken out. The W play by Loki here. Okay, right now they are again squeezing out the bot lane. Again, Nam getting bullied, not getting the chance to farm in peace here. And Jukshin being absolutely menace to everyone, whoever stands in front, just picks it up and throws it like an object. That sounds dark, but yeah, it is true. But it seems like Executor Junior, maybe Junior or Shay, I don't know. But okay, nice. I am offended. The follow-up might not be there here. April was there to save the day. Will do a really nice taunt so that Erika will get the time to move out. The little is up, and again the Esmeralda is getting ganked over back, getting back over and over. Vengeance has been popped, has been forced, but still got taken out. And but April has been taken out meanwhile, and that's a turtle also down. I didn't saw who got the turtle, but okay, okay, it's team Watch the Throne who got the turtle because I saw the shield here. So definitely they are doing pretty good. I mean, if they lose somewhere, they will always get a trade. They lost Senti in the mid lane, but they took out April meanwhile. So these people are still playing good though. Hayabusa really focused on taking out Turtle. Not the Turtle, the turret, so to get some more control. But Jukin is there to help that Hayabusa take out the Esmeralda here. The damage, the Ogishadoku is there, but Max will be the one securing the kill. Okay, beautifully done. If we talk about mid lane, they are there, and look at the poke damage coming in. The retractor beam is there, and they but the damage still not so high to take them out. Lower kid is there. Low kid is there trying to get some more map control for the team, but I think mid lane is the main part, and Raging Sandstorm has been used, will not connect anyone. AOG again. Oh, it will connect. It connected Agri, but it will be of no use for sure. It seems like Freddy did manage to disengage the fight without getting taken out. That's good for them. Max trying to catch someone off guard, but these people are super tanky, man, and they do not want to contest. Do not want to try to fight against a wall for no reason. Okay, the next turtle is coming in a few seconds. That will be the third turtle of the game. Irithel, the damage is there for both the marksmen, but that's a hyper versus gold laner fight going on. And it seems like the gold laner is definitely winning this one. And their aim, their objective is to take out that turret, which is pretty sweet. And it seems like YSS is going towards the turret, but okay, a turret got taken out here from their side, and some fight going on in the top lane as well. But final slash into two people. The follow up is not quite there, so they will leave for this day. And again, they are going trying to do the turtle, but no, it got reset again. Okay, they have looped the turtle to their side. Who will get it? That's the question here. Freddy is there to tank the damage for the team. AOG will hit some people there. This could be a really good chance. Turtle has been secured. Freddy got taken out. Low Kid got taken out. That's a really awesome moment for a Chandrachalan to shine. Double kill already. Irithel being too aggressive, then she should be got punished instantly. But again, it will be Agri got taken out by the Raccoon here. So far, that's a 4 for one trade and a turtle. So definitely a Chandrachalan did a really nice clap back here along with the turtle. So yeah, they're doing pretty good. And their aim, their target, their objective is to get some more map control so that the farm doesn't fall into the hands of YSS and they will not get the chance to do a comeback here. Okay, again, they are going in for some more action there. It seems like Lokid is in the middle trying to sustain the fight. April was there, but Freddy got taken out by Max. Things are looking rough, man. But yeah, Chandrachalan definitely dominating here. It's looking rough for Watch the Throne here for sure. But let's see, we might see a comeback and we might see a clap back here though. The Lord is spawning in 50 more seconds. I think their aim should be to take out the resources of the jungler of the Watch the Throne, and that's what they were trying to do, but they have actually not went committed for it. Instead, they're just farming in their area. Just one small mistake, and it could be really fatal since the Lord is coming up. So, yeah. But right now, look at the burst damage. Tanty got taken out in an instant. And it seems like April is trying to sustain between all, but Agri will make sure that he goes down. And it's the Jukshin being absolutely useful in the team fights, man. Max, too deep, will be punished instantly with a shutdown. Also, from the backline, we can see Irithel took out Ruby, it seems. And yeah, she's trying to recall, and it seems like their team WOT are not aware of the fact. Okay, the shadow has been there, but really nice dash. Made sure he doesn't get affected. But Irithel again from the back will take out Agri. Okay, Executor, he knows stuff, man. He have went to places. But right now, they should be going for this Lord, I believe, because the Hyper got taken out. This is a golden opportunity for Team Chandrachalan to take out this Lord, I think. Okay, they are actually good for it. They are waiting for the marksman, I believe. An Executor secured that Malefic gun for some extra range as well as the crit damage. So what it will be, will they contest? I can see the Lord being really low already, and the Oasis is not quite there. So easy Lord, uncontested Lord for Team Chandrachalan. Right now, their aim should be sync up the lanes to push it all together and to create maximum pressure for them and so that they will not be able to defend it anytime soon here. The Lord is marching from the top lane, and I can see the tier 2s are still up in every single lane for WOT here. So if they can't defend it, I can see the conceal has been popped in, and the taunt might be really hard. Irithel taking the full advantage of the taunt will secure a double kill. AOG into the middle will not connect, but still it's really impactful because the slow effect is quite there. Jukshin will bring out the people, but no, Irithel got punished instantly by the YSS, and YSS Almost about to escape. No, that's a double kill. Really nice damage by Nam, showing immense domination from their side. Will secure the kill and also might be able to secure. Okay, that April got taken off unnecessarily, but the defensive minion is up, and they should show show some discipline and should back off. I think since April is dead, but definitely they have taken a lot of resources. One inhibitor down, and also only two inhibitors standing, except that all the runs has been secured by Team Echelon here. Okay, mid lane got taken out in meanwhile. But the confidence is there. But will be the execution will be there. I think they're lacking in damage, I believe. But they have advices. I think I needed a legit marksman instead of a Ruby here. But the Ruby was doing marvelous in 1v1 situation. But again, looking at the top lane, something is definitely going on. And the AOG did there, and Iruthel is having fun with the damage experiment. Final flash was not really required, but still used it to for some extra safety so that the hero doesn't run away. So if you look at that, for a zero trade from their side, and Team Wasatron is outnumbered. So that's the advantage they are taking. Really nice taunt by April. They are going in all in. Iruthel from the side will take out one guy, Hayabusa with a double kill. It's Takimi, the one survivor, along with the Senti, which is coming in few seconds. Will they be able to defend this space or not? Senti charging in for the with the ultimate, but no, they will not let him come closer, and they will just end the base. Chandra Echelon, shining all day night, will take the victory home, and that's clear domination and really nice discipline coming in from their side. But I would definitely like to say that Team Watch the Throne is also doing really good. Considering I do not know the players, but still, I think if they practice a little bit the macro, that they need to practice the macro, I believe, because if they combo it properly, things will be brighter for them. Because I mean Juxin, I think Juxin is a confirmed ban, man, because they have like MYSS and MYSS. They will definitely go with taking frontliners, and that's where the Esmeralda was not being able to do anything because of the Juxin. That's why the KD was looking horrible at this moment. It's 0-6-2. But still, they have did their best. I hope they will shine in another tournament. But this time, it will be a Shinra Shalom that will take the victory on this one. But with this, guys, this is it for today. This will be a wrap. But do not forget to hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, and also the notification bell so that you guys miss the do not miss the other matches that will be happening up, where you can learn about the metas, how these pro players play, and can improve yourself along with some entertainment as well. So it's me, Jay, for Justin. I will be signing off. So good night, guys. Take care.